Savage Pathfinder is going to become an official Savage World setting.
Oh, that's right.
Nice.
That ought to be fun. I'll be buying some of that.
So,
They're kickstarting the box set, and it'll have Rise of the Rune Lords Adventure Path in it as well.
Cool.
And it'll be like the Flash Gordon one, where the core rules are in the Pathfinder rule set, rather than it being
interesting.
a setting you need the core rules for.
That caused. Okay. That was interesting. Oh, good. Crow, the human. Oh, yeah. I've had this before. It's a weird bug. It's something to do with porting characters over from. Porting a campaign over from Classic. Someone had. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay. Someone's got bennies on their character sheet when you add them to the party sheet. No. Yeah, it will keep happening now. That could be interesting. Okay, I'll live with that. If someone's got bennies in their character sheet and then you start Fancy Grounds with them having bennies in their character sheet, I think it breaks them. Yeah, so I won't see how many bennies Crow's got for the whole session or any of his stats because it's broken because I'd have to reboot Fancy Grounds just to get it to work. More importantly, though, is Elspeth's voice working today?
I'm on my laptop for voice and my PC for Fantasy Grounds. So if you think I should be talking and I'm not, say use the other mic because I went through that for 3 hours while playing at Deadlands.
No worries. So, Crow, the blood range. At least we can hear you. That's the main thing. So, Crow, the human blood range is a bit broken. So, anybody who has PowerPoints, make sure your current PowerPoints and your max PowerPoints are the same. That should be good. You've all been given some bennies, so that's good. Other than that, I don't think there's anything untoward. Just to let you know, just because I figured it's meant to be high fantasy and all that. Setting rules wise, I've dealt it because it seems to be more fun and crazy, and it works really well with superpowered mutant teenagers, which we're playing in a fortnight. I've put 4 jokers in the deck, and I've also turned on unarmored hero, so people who don't wear armor get a bonus on soaking because you're extra heroic. That's more. Okay, and half the portraits don't show up in the combat tracker. This is really, really reassuring how much I forgot to check everything before I started this.
Hey, GM's work is never done.
Yeah, half you guys don't have icons, and I don't know why. Well, I do know why. Fantasy Grounds Classic into Unity can be strange sometimes, and of course that includes today.
Hopefully, you'll like me better today. I'll minimize my crit fails.
Well, there's less problems with crit fails in Pathfinder. Okay, right. So there we go. I've got a party. I've got everyone's got portraits in the combat tracker, so that should be okay. I can see how many bennies Crow's got as long as I look in the combat tracker, so that's fine. Not that we'll need the combat tracker, of course, but that's by the by. So, well, I think the easiest thing to do is, before we even get into the game, is if we walk across the table, unless you introduce your characters, and we'll make sure the voice is working on my stream, which it didn't do for 20 minutes last time, and I didn't notice. So if we start with, I can never pronounce the half-elf mage's name. Setiel. Over to you, sir.
Half-elf magus. I don't like bullies. And one of these days I'm going to have enough power and I'm going to go home and I am going to stomp my stepfather into the ground. Other than that, we're just out here to have some fun.
Thank you very much. Jarell.
Jarell is a half-elf swashbuckler piratey type. Charming, witty, she seems to really enjoy a fight, though she's not particularly bloodthirsty. However, given the fact that she's a half-elf, she does seem to have a rather strange antipathy towards the elven race in general. And there's obviously something dark in her past, but he doesn't talk about it.
Thank you very much. And next is Pork. Sorry, Fumbus.
Well, Fumbus is my name, and I am a goblin of some renown to the liquid arts. So, no, I'm not talking about drinking anything. I'm talking about being an alchemist. I did learn the fine art of mixing potions and blowing stuff up and setting things on fire from a half-orc Pathfinder friend of mine by the name of Droven. Unfortunately, Droven has been gone for quite a while now, and, well, I will have to see where I can find him. Only if I had any news on his whereabouts.
Well, thank you very much. I'm not sure if that's more disturbing than Pork's voice, you know.
It's not the voice that's disturbing, it's Pork.
Yes. Sorry for anyone who doesn't know what the joke is. Pork is a character in our ongoing weekly after campaign, and Fumbus and Pork, although they're in completely different game worlds and never met, I get the theory they're cousins. Anyway, Crow.
Crow is a human, a blood rager. Apparently, that means he's got a lot of rage in his blood. So, I'll be the bloodthirsty one. Apparently, he's got like I guess a blood rager is like a barbarian that has like magic in his blood. I don't know.
Yes, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I think apart from shout and range, all your other stuff it only affects yourself, and it's literally you're sort of you're a cross between a sorcerer and a berserker, basically. Lem.
Top of the morning to you all. Well, I was born at a very young age, as most folks are. And it was not very good back then, living under the shadow of the demons and under their thumbs and other parts of them that I don't care to talk about a great deal. But not to mind, he's possessed of, shall we say, the gift of the gab. And entertaining kind of fella, I managed to get them to release my shackles so I could play the flute. I'm very good at playing the flute, so I am. And, when they weren't watching me, I decided I'd nick off and get out of that place because it was rather bad. It's something to laugh about, particularly Fumbus over there. Have you seen anything more ridiculous in your life? I mean, really?
You are breaking up a lot, sorry, Lem.
I am.
But I got the gist. And last but no means least, Amiri.
I'm Amiri. I come from the tribal lands. They say I have anger management issues. I don't see a problem. What are you looking at?
You need to lighten up, so you do.
Okay, so character-wise, you all know each other. You have adventured together off and on before, because obviously you're all part of the Pathfinders. I've never exactly worked out what the Pathfinders are, but anyway, you're members of the Pathfinders Guild. And anyway, you've been all together, and as we start. Well, we'll see what happens, but you have been adventuring together and in the middle of an adventure together when we join our intrepid band of heroes. But the burst of light fades and you're no longer in the dungeon. Your eyes blink as they try to adjust to the bright white light. The first thing you notice is the cold, then the slight breeze, and then the snow. A yellow glow is fading on the stone archway behind you. You appear to be lying on a 14-pointed star. Should be a faded, ornate design in the centre. The stone arch glows with a faint light. You suspect it was a one-way portal, and you are now far away from the treasure hoard.
Well,
Okay.
that's pretty annoying, so it is.
Did we at least get some of that treasure?
I'm afraid not. Basically, Fumbus looked at... I'm going to blame Fumbus because it strikes me as funny. Fumbus picked up that first artifact and you all just appeared over here. As it crumbled to dust, there was a bright explosion of light and that you find yourself here.
You had to pick it up, didn't you, Fumbus?
Yeah.
I mean, really?
And then basically a voice is heard in the distance. I was just curious if this actually worked, and it does. That's cool. So Amiri understood it, Fumbus understood it, Setiel understood it, and Lem understood it. The rest of you just hear what you recognise as sort of guttural, goblin-esque shouts. But some of the party will know.
Everybody, better positions forming around me. We're being charged.
Lem folds his arms and looks at Fumbus and says, "Now, I hate to have to point this out, but you're a goblin, and they're a goblin, and you touched the thing and it brought us here. Now, is there anything you need to tell us, Fumbus?"
It sees us as food, and I don't want to be eaten. I'm sure you don't want to be eaten as well, so let's get ready for the charge.
Looking around you, you see a dozen or so goblins running towards you, licking their lips. Okay. That really...
I would like to try and reason with them.
Okie dokie. You can certainly try.
Okay.
Sisters,
Oh, okay. Let's do something with this.
listen to me. These are not food. They are my friends. We are an adventuring party, and we will be able to probably provide you with far better food if you let us go. Think about it.
Adventurers are friends, not food.
Okay. First things first. I shall give people one action before we kick everything off. Fumbus, make a notice check, please, as you start shouting that out. Yep. You recognise these as ice goblins. They're idiots and they're cannibals. As far as you're concerned, as goblins go, these are the gully dwarfs. If you remember your Dragonlance style stuff, these are ice goblins. They're small, thick,
Oh, friend!
Okay. There's an interesting thing going on there. So, if anyone else wants to perform a single action before I deal the cards, let me know. Sentiel's casting shield on himself.
Cast shield on myself with a raise.
Yep.
Which will give me a +4 to my toughness.
Yeah, it depends. Are you wearing armor already? Yes, you are. So you do have to use the toughness variation, which means it will cost you 3 power points.
Not a problem. Since I use the toughness, actually +6 to my toughness.
No. Well, you would have to use you'd have to cast more armor to get the extra bonus there. But
yes, that was part of the plan.
Oh, sorry, +6. I apologise. You were going for more armor anyway, so +6 toughness because you got the raise. So that's be a total of 4 power points. It will cost you. Fumbus is okay. Who's got the black dice? Lem. Okay.
Yeah, Lem's not changed his dice colour yet, but
Good movement.
Lem's going to let out a mighty scream.
Okay.
We're stuck in the land of the ice and snow. And is going to cast.
Go on.
And is going to cast stun, his discordant note.
Okay.
And I'm also adding to it. I'm adding the large burst template hinder to reduce the pace by 2 of everybody that's there.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, there's no point in that with stun because when they recover, they can move. So there's no point in doing that one. So it'll just be a large burst template stun.
Go for it.
My note is discordant.
Yes. It's very jarring. Okay, a vigor roll, but you didn't get the raise.
I didn't get the raise, no.
Okay, so Ice Goblin Warriors have got a vigor of 6, and there's 4 of them. 2, 3, 4.
There's 5 of them there, actually.
No, there's 4 Ice Goblins. Yeah.
One's a shaman.
Okay, so you shake 2 of them. Actually, you
Stun 2 of them.
You stun 2 of them. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you get a raise on these, does it?
No.
Ice Goblin Warrior 61. I must have turned on random numbering.
It's always worrying when you do that and the players go, what? How many?
Yeah, hang on. Let me target. That makes my life a lot easier. Okay. Except he didn't actually target them. That's what? Oh, that's not annoying. That targeting isn't working.
No, they're targeted.
No, they're not targeted in the combat tracker.
Oh, right. I've got targeting arrows when I hover over me.
Yeah, I know. But I've just remembered I can drag the effects onto the icon, so that's okay.
You can.
So you stun two of them, so that's fine.
They are targeted on the combat tracker. When I look at the combat tracker, I've got targets of Ice Goblin Warrior 53, 97,
yeah, no, I mean
89,
they're not highlighted, so I don't know who you're targeting. Is what I mean.
Ah, right, I see.
It hasn't changed the colour of them, which is very annoying.
And the shaman's stunned. Yes. No. You used a Benny. That'll do.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Anybody else want to do anything immediate action, immediate action?
An immediate action include movement?
No, this is more buffing and preparation, so drawing weapons or anything like that, or getting up blood rages or anything like that.
Draw her weapons and turn her back to the party, because if we fight back to back, we've got a better chance.
Sounds good to me. No, as I say, I expect the encounter up for couple more players, so I thought I'd give you a free turn first. So what I'm trying to say is, if you want to put your blood, if you want to turn on your blood rage or anything like that, now's the time to do it, Crow.
Yeah, I was going to try this one a little without blood rage for a second.
Okay, no worries at all. I shall deal the cards and we'll see what happens.
Wait,
I'm going to make sure that I am 2 steps outside of sword range with Jarrell, just to make sure that as we're swinging, we don't hit anything, but we can cover each other.
Yep, no worries. So you were about to ask something, Fumpus?
Yeah, about my potions.
Yes.
I read that it takes quite a while to brew some.
Oh no, none of that stuff. You have a suitcase or a pack of some description and lots of little vials, and you literally mix them on the fly and chuck them in the 6 seconds.
Awesome.
Okay, which also means you can be quite creative, and as long as you can give me a very justifiable reason why anything that means you drop it on the party and is selective, you can mix in selective into potions. You just have to explain why the party isn't affected, and that could be any number
all
of
your
reasons.
reagents in advance, obviously.
Yeah, it could well be that obviously you every day you make the party drink something or something like that, but you just, as long as you give me a valid explanation, I'm happy with that. Now don't forget, guys, if you're not happy with your cards, just drag a Benny, drop them on the card, you will be dealt a new card. It might not be a better card, but you will be dealt a new card. Just, you don't need to tell me you're doing it, just do it. The only time you need to point it out is if it jumps you above where we are on the combat tracker, because I don't want you to waste a Benny and miss your go. Any other questions? We'll answer them as we go along.
Just a reminder, I do have level-headed, so I'll get 2.
It should be automatic. In fact, I can see that the Glacier Toad has got Quick Edge, so he got 1 card redealt, and someone else has got level-headed, so he got a ace of diamonds and an ace of 10 of diamonds.
I'm not seeing the combat tracker.
I did share it. At least I thought I did. You seeing it now?
Yes. It appeared below everything else I had on my sheet.
If you click the little show cards icon at the bottom of the combat tracker, if you've got level-headed, it'll probably show you that 2 cards were dealt to you, and then the one that was the best.
It does. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, CTL, you're going first, unless you want to go on hold.
I believe I will go on hold.
Okay. No problem at all. Right, let's see what evilness I can do with this toad then. Ooh, it's got a good move on it. Oh, that puts you in its range.
Then I will attack it.
Okay, so you want to come off hold. That will be an athletics check to interrupt it. I forgot to give it athletics, so I'll use its agility. Are you happy with a 2?
I am not.
Are you happy with a 5?
I'm not going to spend a ton of bennies, so we're going to stay with a 5 and see if it works.
A 2 wouldn't have been enough. A 5 is.
Alrighty then.
You
Does the
missed.
5 hit him?
No, you missed. You needed a 6, apparently. It has a parry of 6. Unless you wish to benny it.
I do not at the moment.
Okay. It is. This toad attempts to bite you back. It hits you. With your toughness, you're hopefully okay. Unless I roll really, really high. It's a bit this huge toad comes charging towards you, and it opens up its huge mouth, and for a second there you think it was going to swallow you whole, and it's a bit disconcerting.
You be careful there, Drizzit. I mean, Celtiel.
You barely avoid its effects. So I'm going to move him to there, and he is going to... Ooh, what shall I do with the shaman? Choices. Actually, yes. Is it? No, it's not in range. But is there an option to increase the range? Range, doubled it. Okay, so how far would that be? 11 inches. So I'd have to double the range. Double the range is powerful 1, and his range. What's his smarts? His smarts is. So yeah, I'd have to do that. So 1 power point. That makes it 3 power points. That should do it. He casts Ice Bless on the Glacier Toad, which succeeds. You see the. You sort of see the. I mean, it's why a toad's got sort of ice for teeth anyway. You're not entirely sure, but they seem to elongate slightly. Okay, we have Goblin Warriors, and they're moving in. This Goblin Warrior is going to move into there, and that's. Oh yeah, I forgot. Combat Tracker doesn't like... I don't know what it is about Fantasy Grounds Unity, but it doesn't like me using F12. It never works. If I put it on F11, everything's fine. They're just they're charging in. Well, not charging in. They're advancing cautiously because they're not sure what's going on. Okay, Crow, you have a pace of 6, which means you've got another inch of movement there if you want to advance a bit further.
Right. I would like to engage that blood rage stuff and give myself sweep, the combat gift.
Yeah, sure. So I will, because obviously I did give you the chance to do that last round. So make your blood rage roll now. Okay, so blood gifts, yeah, same diff, yeah, blood gift, that's fine. And you want to give yourself sweep.
Sweep.
You get improved sweep, which means there's no penalty on that. That's absolutely fine. So that gives you Warrior's gift, and it would last 5 rounds, but you activated it there, so it will. Yeah, I'll call it 4. So you move into there, and you basically, whoops. You move into there and you sweep these 2 goblins. So make a fighting check with no penalties because you've got improved sweep. I assume you're going to
redo that.
Somehow I thought you might. Two hits. Roll for damage. That's a frothing at the mouth. Crow charges forwards and basically cleaves the first goblin in 2. Roll for damage on the second one. Yep, yeah, that's just two messy blood splats on the snow. And that brings us to a nice goblin warrior who will come charging in. Possibly suicidally for his case. And oh, now it's showing the targeting. I wonder why I didn't do it earlier. Maybe because I hadn't put any rounds on the combat tracker. He stabs you with a spear, missing. The other one's a bit more calm and collected. He's deciding he's going to stay back and or calm and collected, he decided he's going to stand back and shoot at you with his bow, which he hits. And that looks like it might be painful. Yep. You can see an arrow streaking towards you, Crow. It looks like it's going to be painful if it hits you. Do you want to soak the damage?
I do.
Okay, make that spend a penny and make that vigor check. You need 1 success. Vigor 5, you're absolutely fine there. At the very last second, you avoid that arrow streaking towards you. Lem.
Right. Lem shouts out towards the nearby goblins. Right then, you feckers, I got a riddle for you. What always runs but never walks, often murmurs, never talks, has a bed but never sleeps, has a mouth but never eats. And he casts confusion on them.
Just confuse the hell out of Jarrell.
I will do it selectively so the template doesn't catch all of my friends.
Okay. Your spell casting confusion upon them. Out of interest, what's the answer to that riddle?
The answer to that riddle is a river.
Oh, clever.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I read. I was only. You were halfway through it before I realised you were doing a riddle, and then I realised I missed the start of it. Okay, a smarts check roll at smarts check. Oh, goblins with smarts. That could be interesting.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Fumbus, you're not a nice goblin.
Okay.
No, he's a nasty goblin.
True.
Oh,
Well, that's a shame.
2 of them go. With that?
I should have betted it to try and get a raise, shouldn't I? Never mind.
Oh no, it's got to be like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
The glacier toad was caught as well.
I haven't done the toad yet. So the first 3 for 3 of them make it.
Mm.
In fact, actually, I'll be generous there. I've rolled 5 rolls. Hang on, unless the toad's got the same smarts, which he doesn't. So I think
Damn
the
it.
toad. Well, I think.
Toad knew the riddle.
Well, the toad's got animal intelligence, so it probably didn't necessarily. He didn't understand the riddle, but that doesn't matter because it's magical anyway. But for some reason, the toad. So what I have done there is I've actually realised I've rolled 1, 2, 3.
The toad says ribbit.
The toad does say ribbit. What I have realised is there was only 4 goblins and I rolled 5 times. So what I'm going to do is determine which one to ignore. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck it. That makes it worse for you guys. You distract. I'm going to say you distract 2 of them, and 2 of them are not distracted. That seems fair, seeing as I rolled 1 too many. Okay, Emiri.
They're distracted and vulnerable.
Yes. Emiri.
Mary's gonna yell out, come try a bite of this, as she lifts her massive sword.
Okay.
And
They've all gone already.
Move
over
to there. Yep. Go for it.
Try the luck against that goblin.
Go for it. Well, that's a hit with a raise. I don't think there's going to be much of this goblin left, is there? That goblin's gone, literally.
She swings her sword down and slices the goblin in half.
Yes, very much so. That's very unpleasant. Okay, that's fine, and that brings us over to here, and that's fine. That brings us, last but no means least, to Jarrell. You might need to be on the other microphone.
Okay, if I move with a flourish, is that a dual action if I don't move more than my regular pace? Because I notice I'm at the top of the steps and they appear to be at the bottom.
Yeah.
So she's going to move forward, leap over and down behind them, turn around and stab one of them in the back.
Yeah, sounds perfectly reasonable. Yep, go for it.
So I need to do an athletics check to make sure I land on my feet in the snow. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Yes, of course you do. But don't forget, you're an acrobat, so you get a free reroll if you fail.
I know. That's why I asked.
Yeah, you're fine. Look at that. So literally, just like you said, the light from the portal. I know it still shows it's on the map because I forgot to make a version without the light on the map. You literally vault through the portal, land behind them, with that half cape billowing out perfectly, catching the light as you do it, as you land.
And then I turn around and stab one of them in the back because I'm nice that way.
Indeed. You hit with a raise. Roll that damage. That's one dead goblin. Call this
And I
party's just...
look at the other one who isn't paying attention to me because isn't he one of the confused ones?
No, the one you killed was the confused one, but I wouldn't worry about that.
Take out the ducks.
Thumbus.
Well, Thumbus is gonna walk past Lem, and as he does so, he pulls out something from under his belt, slaps us on the back on his head, and says,
Next time, use something more confusing to confuse confused ones.
and I do cast my enhancing elixir on him.
Okay. Ooh, what are you going to do?
I would like to.
And this
Oh,
is
Lem,
on-
what's your most important trait?
Oh, well, I think it's my winning smile.
He's
Your
casting
what?
boost trait on you.
I know, but
I
he
know.
asked the question, so
I know. I know. You were role playing it, and I'm going to give you the Benny for that. Don't worry.
It's a good question. I'm out of PowerPoints now, but I do have pennies to spend on them. It's either going to be spell casting or taunt, probably.
All right.
Do you want me to use my cutting wit or my magical powers more?
Your wit. What you call it, your wit.
I'm gonna boost your taunt.
Okay.
Lasts for 5 rounds.
Yep,
Make him angry.
that's fine.
Oh, thanks.
I can't spell. Ooh. Oh well, I'll just do it this way. It's easier. Taunt plus 1d for 5 rounds. There we go. On Lim. Actually, if I do it from you, it probably do it properly because it's meant to go down on your turns, not his turns, isn't it? Elixir, enhancing elixir. Yeah, boost trait, 1 die, 5 turns on Lem. That'll go the right way, and then in here I change it to taunt. There we go. Right, well, the first 6 seconds have gone by and carnage reigns, as I would expect. Okay, and basically the party got 2 jokers. So, yeah, the amount of bennies you guys are going to get today is ridiculous, so spend them like water. Lem!
Right. Cool.
You say that now.
It's
I know,
it's high fantasy. It's meant to be OTT.
In which case, let's change the pointer because I need a different sized one now. And Lem will head over. No, I don't want to put a template down. I want to move. Right.
Oh wait, a quick question. Shouldn't that have cost me a PowerPoint?
Yes, you have to spend it
Yep.
manually.
Ah, all right. Good to know.
Oh, it's getting worse out there in the snow. Look at that.
Yeah. So Lem's going to move up over towards this little group of goblins down here.
Okay.
And as he walks past Fumbus, he'll say, "Right, let's see if you're any good at what you do. Right, you lot over there. They have not flesh, nor feathers, nor scales, nor bone, yet they have fingers and thumbs of their own. What are they? Bet you don't know it. Bet you don't know it.
When you shout too loudly, we lose it.
Sorry. Bet you don't know it. Bet you don't know it.
Okay, you're taunting this lot down here.
I'm taunting that group with my rebel rousing.
Okay.
Ooh, a rose.
Almo.
So they'll be resisting that with smarts.
They will indeed. Oh, I don't feel for them. I really don't. What did you get there? Yeah,
I got 2 successes and 2 raises.
Well, you know what I'm going to pop on your screen, don't you?
Indeed. So the first one with the raise was shaken. The second one with the raise was shaken.
Okay, so.
Are any of my allies distracted or vulnerable?
No.
Then I can't remove that effect from them.
Right. Now the
But
targeting
one is
works.
shaken.
So 2 were shaken. What happened to the other 2?
Well, all 4 are going to be made vulnerable.
Yep. And then 2 were shaken. Is that the... wonderful. All 4... Whoops. All 4 are now vulnerable.
And of course, the answer to that riddle is... close.
CTL, you are no longer shaken after that toad tried to swallow you whole.
Oh, well, bad toad. Let's see if we can, oh, there's nobody around me. Well, I think this is a perfect time for, a little protection. I'm casting Fire Shield. I'm just going to use the, standard Fire Shield.
Roger that.
Woo, that's a big one.
Does that mean if the toad tries to bite you, its teeth melt?
That means if it's within X amount of range of me, he just starts taking damage at the end. I think it's at the end of my round.
Cool.
Yeah, I've
And that has succeeded. With a raise. Let me double check.
Yeah, for some reason, you've got the wrong version of damage field on your character sheet. As in, you've got the non-swayed version, which isn't a problem because the PowerPoints haven't changed, but it didn't give you all the modifiers you could have put on there, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It did not give me modifiers.
There you go. There's the updated version.
There we go.
I'll update your character sheet accordingly now. So next time you click on that, it should. Or does it add? It just adds a new one. I can get. That's okay. I'll just get rid of.
I will go ahead and add damage shield to that, or damage, so that the damage field will cause 2d6 damage and not 1.
Roger that.
Which will, of course, empty out my PowerPoints. However, I think it is a good idea.
Okay. Let's see I don't know what's going on. It's giving me no end of fun and games to try and fix a simple bug. Oh, hang on. It probably is working. It's because I've got it open. Duh. Okay. So that's going to be 2d6 damage on you. So that's a fire shield on you. And that will be 2d6 to all adjacent beings. And that, at the end of your turn. So basically now, you inflict 2d6 damage on the toad. So roll 2d6. I think I've set the desktop dice to A, so you should be able to just grab 2 off the desktop and roll them. Obviously, I didn't set it to ace, so just roll another d6. Oh, maybe it's a client thing. You have to. It's a per person thing. You probably have to turn it on yourself.
Yeah, you do it yourself in the options.
Yeah, that's fine. I can deal with that. That's 9 points of damage, which didn't. Damage. I thought that worked.
You should be able to just drag that 9.
Yeah, that's what normally you can. I used to just type /damage and a set number to create a wound that I could drag on, but for some reason It didn't do it, but what I'll do is roll 2d6, up it up to a 9, and it didn't get through its toughness, I'm afraid.
That did not get through its toughness?
It did not.
Wow.
It's pretty big. It's probably large size.
Oh yeah, it's well. Look at the size of it compared to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This guy actually kept his bottle, and he's advancing towards you. He's going to shoot you, Lem. Well, he's going to put an arrow in the very, very close to you.
Hey, be careful with that. You'll have somebody's eye out.
You skipped me.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
I apologise. I shall just finish these goblins off and come back to you for speed. Okay, that goblin. Oh, that goblin's got some backbone, so he'll do the same thing. Misses
You are a bunch of cheeky feckers, aren't you?
Okay, sorry about that, Jarell. I gave you a Benny by way of apology.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Now, if I want to run after I hit this goblin,
Yes.
do I need to run running before I take my action so it applies everything?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Technically, yeah. You do technically, yes. Go for it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna stab this other goblin in the back because I'm nice that way.
Indeed.
Don't want to show favorites.
Yep, you stab him in the back. You shake him, which means he can't do anything to you as you move 11 inches away if you wish to.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm not running actually, I'm sliding down here.
Yep.
To come up behind the toad.
Okay.
Because it's snowy, so I guess I can just skate down, right?
Yeah, no problem at all.
And that would be what I'm doing this turn.
Wonderful stuff. I have to admit, I got the. I must admit, it's working rather. I think it looks rather good on the map. So what I've done is I got the idea from Keel because he said that's what he's been doing. So I've turned hexes on the map. Obviously, made them very, very low texture, so they're there so for the ranges to work. But then you turn off snap to grid. So then you're getting the purest form of Savage Worlds combat inside Fantasy Grounds. So everything circles an area of effect, you know what I mean? So it is, you are able to move freely in any, as if you're measuring it out with, like you're meant to in a Savage Worlds board. So I must admit, I'm liking it so far visually. Won't work in a dungeon, but it works for outside. Amiri!
Yeah, that's interesting. I like that. Amiri's going to do potentially 2 actions. So I got the 2 actions button on. She's going to first swing her great sword at Goblin Warrior 41.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to Benny that one.
I have a really strange situation where it won't actually let me... Oh, there we are. Wouldn't let me modify the snow. Okay, you miss. Oh dear. Twice.
Yeah, you've got to make sure you've selected the right layer and you've selected the right thing within the layer to change effects, don't you?
Yeah, sometimes. I was just thinking it's quite nice, but I figured I wanted it to sort of be dying down a bit now.
Just doesn't want to happen to that one. Can I still move around that to get to...
Yes, you can.
There?
Yes, you most certainly can.
I'm going to try and hit that shaken one. Maybe I
Be
can
my
take
guest.
that one out.
You certainly do. That other goblin's obviously basically just too good at dodging you. But you take that one out, no problem at all. No problemo. Okay. I think you've still got an inch of movement if you want to do anything else.
No, I'm good there. I'm going to try and get that goblin next round.
Okay. Oh, Fumbus is doing scary stuff over here by the look of things.
Oh yes, Fumbus will walk over there, pull out another flask, open it, pointing towards the enemy. No, he will first hold it in front of his eyes, look at it, point.
Point the cork towards the enemy. All right.
Point the cork towards the enemy, pull it open and hold it outwards so that a flash of lightning strikes all 3 goblins.
Go for it.
Eat this, toad fuckers.
Go for it. You hit all 3 of them. Roll for damage. Unless you want to get that raise. Okay, you take out the first one. Looks like you get to roll 2 more.
Ooh!
You basically vaporize the second one. There's just a pile of ash on the floor. A pair of smoking boots, of course. Always a pair of smoking boots.
Oh, that's awesome.
And you kill the third one.
Boots, I know, are of double use. You can use them to wear them, or you can eat them.
And these are already cooked. Okay, this goblin warrior is a bit concerned that he's on his own, so he's going to take a stab at Amiri. Totally failed to hit Amiri. And then decide it's better to run away. Do you wish to take advantage of the fact that this goblin is trying to run away from you, Amiri?
I shall.
You hit him. Yep, he doesn't get very far, does he? Okay, this glaciated toad is going to attempt yet again to eat the half-elf mage. Just hitting. Oh, those huge sort of glaciated teeth that appeared inside the toad's mouth shatter against your magical toughness, but it's a near run, it's a close run thing. Okay.
I've noticed that.
Good job you got the raise, really, isn't it? This goblin attempts to shoot at Crow and hits. And Crow's still got his blood rage up. And it has no effect. It bounces off that pauldron on his left arm there. That brings us to... Well, it actually brings us to Crow, who's quite frothy at the moment. If you're talking, you're on mute, Crow. If you're AFK, I can put you on hold. Oh, there we go. That's a hit, I believe. I roll the damage. I'm not sure why it's not registering it as a hit yet, but I will in a minute. Right, target the goblin. Why is it not letting me target the goblin? There's some interesting... Goblin Warrior 58. Oh, I have a new follower. Thank you. Thank you. I still can't get used to those sound effects. They're rather cool. Okay, Goblin Warrior 58. Well, I've lost Goblin Warrior 58. Well, he's dead, but I can't find him on the combat tracker, which is really annoying. That might explain why I'm having fun in games trying to damage. Oh, I know why. Because it's targeting the blood splat, not him. There we go. There we go. I don't know what... That's a Fantasy Grounds Unity bug, apparently.
I'm sure I worked out when I was playing on Friday. I noticed that there was a new command that removes all the blood splats from the map, but I can't remember where it is.
There's a cross up top where I click on it regularly to get rid of the blood splats. It's a shame because I do like the defeated markers, to use the correct terminology.
Yeah.
Okay, this Goblin Warrior down here is thinking, but he's okay. This Goblin Warrior is going to advance. This Goblin Warrior remains stunned. That Goblin Warrior, what's he going to do? They're not entirely brave, but their shaman's nearby. That's not enough. Oh, he's off. He's off. So we'll just get rid of him. He runs off, screaming in the distance. And the other one remains stunned. And the shaman, what's the shaman going to do? He's not looking happy at the moment. I think we're going to have to target Amiri, I think. With an ice bolt. Which will hit, but I better check the actual range, powers, costs and all that. Ice bolt, smarts ×2, yeah, it's in range. So this ice goblin forms a shard of ice out of thin air, out of the snow that was falling, and fires. Oh, jeepers creepers! It's a very large shard of ice that hurtles towards Amiri with deadly force, and I'm really regretting the fact that the cleric isn't here. He said he was trying to get here. Anyway, might have the healing potions again. That's going to soak one of the 3 wounds I've just hit you with. So I think it was more a ballista bolt sized shard of ice.
Ouch.
Ouch. Oh well.
Keep the stubborn.
Oh, yep. Amiri is skewered by a 6-foot shard of ice, I'm afraid. That was a little more effective than I expected. And the bad guy's got the Joker. That's exactly what you don't need right now. Okay. So, we're going to have another attempt of... actually, we're going to have another attempt at getting it... So, this poor half-elf mage here. And even with the Joker bonus, that Glacier Toad can't do anything. And Setiel, you get to react.
Alrighty. I wish to spend a Benny to get a PowerPoint, or 5 PowerPoints.
You could certainly do that. Unfortunately, you are currently shaken, but you can spend a Benny to get 5 PowerPoints, but you're going to have to spend another Benny if you want to act this round.
Yeah, I guess I better do that. That's bigger.
No, you literally just spend a Benny to unshake.
There you go.
There you go. You can now act freely.
And I think I'm going to... I'm just going to try and smack him with my sword again and hopefully do something spectacular.
Go for it.
That's not spectacular, but I think I'm going to
Well,
hold
it
off
is spectacular.
and continue just letting him be thwarted, because at this point, I think I'm the only one he can't hurt.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, you're quite lucky there.
Spectacular fails, still spectacular.
The only downside is if he ever gets through your armor, the odds are it will hurt a lot. Leb.
Yeah. But if he swallows a burning
yeah, roll
yell, that can hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, 2d6 damage. Don't worry about what I'm rolling, I'm just doing yours. So you get to roll that 6 again.
So that should be another
12 damage to it. That's just one short,
Oh.
isn't it? 9, 10, 11, 12. You're 1 point short of damaging its toughness.
Wow.
That's really unfair. Oh, hang on. Sorry, it's a glacier toad. It's a glacier toad. +4 damage.
Oh.
It didn't matter last turn, but it does matter this turn. Yeah, it's obviously it's an ice toad, and you're using fire on it.
Yes.
You get +4 damage. It's its weakness. So you shake it.
All right.
Okay, this goblin warrior is going to continue marching round to protect its shaman, only because the shaman tells it if he doesn't, he might
turn it into a toad.
Indeed. Or put one of those.
Was my voice not working?
Your voice wasn't working.
Oh,
sorry, did I skip you?
You did, but never mind. Move them round the shaman. That's fine.
Back to you, sir.
Okay, I'll wander over next to Jirel,
Yep.
who's got a large. Is it Gerald? No, it's Ramiri that's got the large amount of ice through them, isn't it?
Yes.
And I'll call over to Ramiri. Oh, that's got a smart. And then shout over towards the shaman.
Yep.
Right, you seem to be in charge around here. Let's see if you've got any brains in you. The poor have all got it. The rich want for it. If you eat it, you will die. And if you say it, sure you'll never tell a lie. What is it?
He looks confused at you. Go on then, make the roll. Do you know, I've heard that one before. I can't remember it. Are you happy with a 5?
No, I'm going to try and get better than a 5. I don't even need to spend a penny because I get a free reroll on taunt rolls. I'll stick with a 9.
That's a roll on the creative combat table for the shaman.
Yeah.
Distracted or vulnerable?
Has he gone this? He's not gone yet. This round, has he? Let's make him distracted.
He is distracted.
And has a setback.
Okay, the loss of confidence. Oh right, well that's easy enough. All these minions will leave. They were already a bit shaky anyway because you guys are getting through them. But yeah, that's no problem at all. The goblins will leave them. The goblins, well, apart from the fact they're stunned. But yeah.
I think the toad should run off now.
Oh no, maybe it should. No, maybe not. I think actually, yeah, because you've actually killed most of the minions. I've just noticed that doesn't seem good enough, and the toad doesn't necessarily have the intelligence for that. So I'm going to say instead. The shaman's so enraged that it's basically he's so confused by this riddle and can't work out what's going on. He's just going to stand there repeatedly bashing his head into the wall this turn, trying to work out the answer to the riddle. So he loses his turn.
Okay.
And the goblin warrior is in the same boat.
Oh. Right, well, he's already gone this round, so let's make him vulnerable.
Yep.
Oh, he has a setback as well.
He slips on the ice and is now prone. Actually, that actually makes hitting him hard. Well, you'd be standing over him and makes hitting him easier, doesn't it?
But anyway. It makes hitting him easier in melee, but harder at range.
Yeah. No, well. That brings us to Thumbus.
All right. Oh dear. I am going to attempt to run. Good.
You can, obviously you can't as per the rules, but you can spend a penny on your runs if you want to.
Happily. Far better. So the first 8 I spent to run here.
Okay.
While I'm running, I'm fumbling out, trying to find a potion, the right one, this one, oh yeah, yes.
This is the one. I'm afraid to overuse the way the toad will not like it and stuff a potion up his arse.
Okay. Oh dear. Okay. Right. Okay. You mix a lovely batch of. Oh my word! Really? Okay. I assume you're doing it a small blast template.
Of course.
Which means obviously you're going to run very fast.
Yes.
Okay.
Goes the toad.
Okay. Well, actually, it's how did you? Okay, so that's a race of that rolled 3d6 damage. I assume you're going to bet in that.
How much do I need to hurt it?
Well, I was about to say you were rather descriptive of what you were doing with it, so I will say that basically what you're doing is negating its armor.
Awesome. And it's alchemist fire.
Yeah. So that 11 damage to it, but you're going through it. We'll treat it as it's got so you're ignoring its armor. So it's already been shaken. So you shake it. Oh yeah, and it's fire. So you shake it, which basically means there is no more toad. Well, when I say there's no more toad, there is toad, but it's sort of it's sort of spread out around, sort of all over, like.
It's not just the toad; it's the open toad. You can go traveling on that.
Absolutely.
This will make for an interesting science project.
Okay, Crow. I think you've got that. Well, Crow, over to you. Again, I think if you're talking, you're probably on mute.
What?
Ah, what do you wish to do, Crow, sir? You're still blood raging.
I'm gonna rush the guy that's behind the bush.
Go for it. So that gets you to there, and you get to slice him up. So make that fighting roll. Well, attack roll with whatever weapon it is you're meant to be using, which would be your great axe. You missed a goblin. Fortunately, no one could see you back here. Do you want to spend a bit? Yep. That's more like it. You really hit the goblin. You definitely never missed that goblin. Roll that damage. Yep, that's no more goblin over there. Okay, well, I think we're on the edge road here. The shaman is basically banging his head against the wall trying to work out the answer to the riddle. Miri, I'm afraid you're in a bad way at the moment. You're shaken still.
Yes, for me.
I'm going to spend Benny to remove shaken.
Okay.
And because of the wounds, she's going to allow herself to fail her berserker roll.
Okay, and she's going berserk. No problem at all. You are now berserk.
And how far away is that guy? 11. I'm going to have to run, see if I can get over there.
Oh, I'm sure you can. I'm sure you just rolled a 6.
I wish you'd found that out a minute ago when there was
10 inches, actually, because you're wounded, isn't it? But anyway, who you go for, the shaman or the warrior?
I was going to try and get over there to do a sweep attack.
Go for it. Purely on time factors. and I feel guilty for nearly skewering you.
So should I just roll the once targeting both and see who hits, who don't, or what?
You just have you got sweep or improved sweep?
Just regular sweep.
Just put a -2 in and make one fighting check.
-2 and roll the bones. Which is a miss and a hit.
Yep. Roll that damage. Okay, and that's one less ice goblin. And last but not least, we have Jirel.
Jarrell is going to run up to take the position next to Amory.
Okay, go for it. Yep, you make it.
I want to be in close enough so I can strike the shaman.
Yeah, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. This battle is done as far as I'm concerned.
I'll Benny that.
Be my guest. This was just to get used to the characters and sort of get things going, but I don't want it to drag on too long. Go for it. Roll that damage. No problem at all. Down goes the ice goblin, and everything is quiet. The snow has stopped. Those other two are prone on the ground, and you basically can dispatch them with no real problems at all there. And
Just want to know the answer to the riddle is nothing.
I was thinking nothing actually, because the poor have it and the rich want it. That's why I thought it was nothing. Yes,
I would
indeed.
like to walk over to Amiri.
Yep, I shall unlock
And-
tokens. You should now be able to move freely.
Use Elixir of Life on him.
Go for it. Huh.
As Fumbus is walking over, Lem will call out, make sure you stop the red stuff from coming out from the inside to the outside, because that's a bad thing, so it is. And gives
Okay.
him +1.
Yeah, it does give a +1, which turns it into 18, which heals 2 wounds. Nicely done.
You know what I do? You
Is
think
anybody else
overweight
slightly
women
disturbed
don't
by the
listen
size of that statue head over there?
Okay.
I mean, this is one fucking great big head.
Can I have some notice checks for everyone, please? I wouldn't worry too much about biddies if you fail. It's just obviously some of you are obviously surveying the scenes of the scenery of the battle and everything. But those that make it, which looks like it's Lem and Fumbus and Jarell and everyone except the half mage, he's probably still peeling bits of exploded glacier toad off him because he was right.
No, it's just evaporating in the heat.
Yeah, that's true. You do notice that all around you is basically desolation and just snow and trees. Except in the distance, you can see what appears to be a settlement, which may offer some shelter and comfort from the elements.
Well, this looks like a god's forsaken place. Any chance we can get back through this portal to the treasure?
It doesn't appear so. It is no longer glowing, and don't forget, Jarell jumped back through it with no effect, and she's still here.
I would like to search the shaman and the remains of the toad to see if I can find something useful, maybe ingredients or something.
Yes, I'm sure you'll find some very interesting components that you could use.
Good point, well made. Loot the corpses.
Loot the corpses.
And this is one really enchanting piece of. I think this was what the toad shit would have gone through if it was still alive. Well, anyways, I think I can use it. Maybe as a scarf.
Right, let's get rid of that lot. Okay. Well, I think we could safely say that you are all very rich after this encounter. As you go through everything, you are able to scrape together a grand total of, let's see, how many are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say there we are. You managed to grab together a grand total of 1 silver piece and 33 copper pieces each. And
That's not even enough for first breakfast.
and
The goblin touching the thing on the other side of the portal was the reason we lost the treasure, right?
nah, well, you're not entirely sure why, because all of you were looking at individual items at the same time. I'm not really going to pin it on the goblin because I know what you lot are like.
I am absolutely saying it was not my fault. You cannot blame me for it this time, alright?
Yes, I can.
It had nothing to do with the lever you pulled, did it, Lem?
Absolutely nothing at all.
No, just like it possibly had nothing to do with the magic items that the rest of you were looking at that all seemed to get left behind. It's more likely what happened was there was a defensive thing, but I wouldn't worry. You're here and you're free to therefore. So anyway, there's a settlement and it's on the frigid plains. It consists of several large round huts made of animal hides. Cook fires and drying racks have been set up between the huts, and you can see villagers moving among the huts, tending to the routine activities of the morning. What you do notice is that the villagers consist of both humans and centaurs. in approximately equal numbers. It's clear to see that some huts are larger to accommodate the centaurs' larger frames, but both creatures seem to be members of the community. The settlement is small and you estimate it has no more than 100 members. From Amiri's point of view, you have a horrible feeling you're quite close to home.
Right, well, in the absence of anywhere else that looks even vaguely civilized, should we go that way?
Probably not a bad idea.
Oh, wait. It looks like these are some ruins of kind with some closed doors. Maybe we could open them, see what's inside.
I didn't catch that one.
But basically, can see on the map that there are quite a few doors here.
Doors?
That
Where?
I can, at least if I hover over them with a mouse, that I can...
They're windows.
The windows.
Well, if there are windows, they probably point to inside somewhere, so maybe...
No, windows are basically a way so you could see through them but can't walk through them on a map.
It's just a line of sight thing.
It's a line of sight thing.
Alright.
So the idea is you could see through a window, but you still can't physically walk through a window. It's not like a wall, so it doesn't block line of sight because they're very low, so you can see over them. That was the point.
Do we have a new map?
We don't. I was kind of hoping you sort of get to the town so we could start the proper adventure, but that's by the by.
You see there's doors here. There's doors here, rather. Hey, my mate Jim, Ray, Robbie, and John. They were in a band called The Doors, so they were.
Why is there two Amiri? Why have we got? What is it about you and always getting two characters on the map, Jarrell? I have no idea how you manage it, but every time you manage to get.
And I'll describe to you what happens when I pick up my token to move it. Every once in a while, I'll get a shadow token, and that shadow token follows my cursor everywhere. At some point, I manage to click just right and drop it on the map.
Fair enough.
It's a bug.
It's an interesting bug. It only seems to affect you. I'm not saying it's a strange one. It's a very unusual one. But anyway,
That suits me well.
It's not a bug. It's a feature. It means you can have two characters in combat. You can get gang up bonuses yourself.
Well, exactly. Okay.
I'm going to have to try that now. You know this.
Okay. Well, as you advance towards the village, some centaur scouts seem to basically intercept you on the way in. They eye you a bit suspiciously and question who you are and what you're doing here. But at the same time, you get an impression from a couple of them that they're glad to see adventurers. When you explain that you're obviously a venturing party, they seem a bit relieved, and they basically welcome you to Delani, and basically escort you into the town. And you get the impression from what they're saying to each other. Well, Amiri does, because she understands what they're talking about when they're talking to each other in Ibar, which is their language. They're taking you to see the leader of the Centaur clan, and you find yourself escorted into the village, and you find yourself having a meeting with Mika, apparently Mika, a strong and proud centaur with long dark hair and an arresting gaze. She stands a head taller than any other centaur in Delaney, she seems quite pleasant and not at all officious about herself. And when you're introduced to her, and she you get the impression that she's sort of not necessarily the leader of the centaurs by choice, but she's not obviously going to disappoint the people. She's obviously dedicated in that regard. You get this from her, and she welcomes you to the town and the village really, and says that your arrival is explains that your arrival is fortuitous, and that maybe you can help them with a problem that the humans have caused.
What seems to be the problems, my maker?
So basically, the issue turns out to be that I've forgotten my own. I was so prepared with this one, I actually forgot to remind myself what was happening before I started today. I wrote this over a week ago, which for me, transferred it over a week ago, which for me is a good thing. Basically, no problem at all. But many years in the past, this area was ruled over by an evil overlord, but he was defeated many centuries ago, and the people have been in peace ever since. However, it was a sad time that the leader of the centaurs at that time died in combat with the evil overlord, and all of the sacred flying horseshoes that he wore were lost with him. However, a couple of weeks back, however, two humans, scouts, human warriors, they returned from exploring a cave that they found east of the town, and basically when they returned, they brought with them one of the legendary flying horseshoes of this centaur's tribe, and explained that they found it by entering into a very narrow crevasse that's too small for centaurs to fit through. Even though many of the centaurs were really desperate to get there, when they could, explored the area themselves, they couldn't fit through the gap. However, it would appear that these two humans have cursed the town somehow, because every night since they returned with the magic horseshoe, black ghosts have attacked the town. 3 human warriors left for the crevasse a couple of days ago. But Mika, you very get the impression that Mika's very sure that that's what they claimed they were doing, because the humans were trying to placate the centaurs. But what actually happened is they ran off. They didn't want to go in there. They didn't want to face the danger. And Mika insists that the centaurs are eager to enter the ruins if they could, but unfortunately they cannot. And now this situation is brewing between the humans and the centaurs, because the centaurs are obviously blaming the humans for the injuries and deaths being caused by the attacks of the black ghosts. And of course the humans are basically saying that they've done everything and they've lost 3 of their best warriors trying to recover these horseshoes that have no use to them and only of importance to the centaurs.
Hang on, just a minute there. You're saying that they're going to recover more of these horseshoes, right? Now, from what you just told us, when they came back with one of these horseshoes, then these black ghosty things start to turn it up and making a feckin' nuisance of themselves. Why don't you just be handing over the one horseshoe you've got? We'll take it and chuck it back in the crevasse, and there'll be no more feckin' ghosts.
Sounds reasonable for me.
The look of abject horror on Mika's face as you suggest that they part with a sacred artifact of their clan and their race is quite galling to her.
I can tell by the look on your face.
You can hear all the centaurs around that grumbling and moaning and saying, "What do we expect from humans and half-humans?"
But I will point something out. Until the horseshoe came here, there were no feckin' ghosts, right? And you're saying it's the humans' fault for bringing the horseshoe here. Well, if we put the horseshoe back and the ghosts stop, then everything's fine. And if you're not willing to put the horseshoe back, it ain't the humans' fault, it's the centaurs.
Oh, Lem, you big oaf.
Don't you dare be calling me a big oaf. That guard over there, he's hung like a horse, and his cock is bigger than I am. You cannot call me a big oaf. You can call me a little oaf if you like, but you're not calling me a big oaf.
All right.
You definitely
oaf. I don't care. An oaf nonetheless, because you've completely missed the point of what we are here being asked. Obviously, she needs more centaurs. And I'm afraid none of us is really equipped to do this. I mean, look at us, none of us are centaurs. How should we get you more centaurs?
I'm not entirely sure she wants more centaurs. She wants less ghosts. And I'm pointing out that getting rid of the horseshoe is probably the best way to get rid of the ghosts. And if she doesn't want to do it that way, maybe she's got another thing coming.
Oh, wait, I see. You mean we should get rid of ghosts so the centaurs are left in peace so they can make more centaurs?
Yes, so something like that. That's the... You're obsessed with sex, aren't you, Fumbus?
We're all obsessed with what we can't have. I mean, no, why would I?
Well, I think unless anyone else wants to say anything at this point, the meeting's going to go downhill from there, really.
What is it exactly you want us to do?
They basically, Mika sort of just, looks at Amiri and goes, "Human, we were hoping that you had more bravery and backbone than these."
I am not a human, nor am I an elf, but
sorry.
I'm a little of both.
Sorry, I got the half elf. I apologise. Yes. Well, exactly. Half human. We hope you had more backbone and bravery than the cowards that ran away and are able to enter the crevice, and recover us. Yeah, recover us the sacred horseshoes and put an end to this the ghost issue.
Well, despite my little friend's mouth here, I'm kind of curious as to why you believe having all of the horseshoes would put an end to this, rather than getting rid of the one you have.
Yeah, I had the same question.
But
Just a moment. Let me go back to that comment about having more backbone. Now, you're centaurs, right? So you see, you got a horse's back and you got a person's back. So technically, you've definitely got more backbone than the lot of us, and you're still not doing anything about it.
Oh, you hurt her.
Lem, stop helping. Stop helping, Lem.
And everybody's talking at once, and Jarrell will pipe up again. I'm going to apologize for my little friend for also, being a real chatterbox, but also not having listened. I understand that none of you can fit through this crevice.
Yeah, you get the distinct impression it's galling to them that they have to turn to non-centaurs to recover centaur artifacts.
Also, since this is what you want done, let's understand something here. Should we bring back the rest of the horseshoes and things get worse, I'm not going to take the blame for that as you so readily blame the humans for what's happening now.
No, we understand, but with the power of all four horseshoes, once we shod one of our warriors, they will be able to defend the village from all threats.
Oh, I am very sure that we are well equipped to getting your holy horse shit back. You know, we were just in the midst of another adventure where we uncovered the big wealth and richdom of the...
I named this other treasure that we were just about to get.
and rid all of the area of enemies, so it is ripe for the taking, and just as we wanted to take it, well, we somehow ended up some miles off here, faced some gnarly ice goblins, blew up a toad as well. I think we can go into a crevice for you. Deal with some ghosts.
The centaur bows at the goblins and says, "I have obviously misjudged goblins for many years. You have more bravery than the human warriors of this village, sir."
Thank you.
Now, since it's horseshoes that we're dealing with here, now you say you got one. That means there's 3 more to get, yes?
Yes.
If we only get 2, that would still count as success, right? Because nearly does count with horseshoes, right?
And hand grenades.
That's more Fumbus's department than mine.
Sure.
But we cover both sides.
Talking of which, actually, he put it personally, but he did ask for. Fumbus did ask if he could. Where was it? Could he have a dwarven, shorn-off, double-barreled shotgun of chaotic violence? And when I said no to that, he said, "Well, how about an elven hunting Beretta?" But anyway, again, she goes, "No, we have 4. There are 4 shoes, and without the 4 shoes, the magic will not work, and we will not be able to protect the village from any threats."
What would be if you found a centaur that had lost a leg, or could maybe prepare one to have lost a leg, so there would only be 3 needed? Would that suffice?
That's a very good point you made there, Fumbus.
Again, I'm not entirely sure she'll know how to deal with that, because I certainly don't. However...
Do you have a map showing the location to where we're supposed to go find this crevasse?
Very much so, and it's a very pretty map, but I couldn't make it look all covered in snow to make it and still look good, so I didn't bother with it. But yes, you are given directions that you can follow. Yes, no problem at all there.
Then I suggest for the night, get some provisions and head out in the morning, unless someone thinks that maybe we shouldn't do this.
Well, that's what I was going to suggest, but I also would like to see the horseshoe that they already have, so that we can be assured that when we discover the others, we have the same.
Yes, and I would like to know what it's got with these ghosts and the horseshoes. Are those centaurian ghosts, or do they appear to be of human nature apparitions?
Well, basically, obviously, Mickey goes, I see. I believe. Well, what we believe is that given that our ancestor was killed fighting this, well, the legends. We're not entirely sure what exactly he was, or whether he was a archmage, an archlich, or some all powerful. But he was definitely evil, and he was an evil overlord, and he ruled the place. And what we believe happened is that when these hunters brought the first horseshoe back, they obviously broke some seal or some protection and that unleashed these creatures. So we're hoping that basically that can be reset. But as I say, with the power of all 4 flying horseshoes, one of our once one shod onto one of our warriors, they will basically be able to. Well,
are you sure it was the seal that they broke this far from the water?
Why do I keep creating characters with big mouth? Anyway, so yes, but as I say, and then obviously we will be able to prove to the humans that we do not need them, and we will be able to protect ourselves and this village, and we thank you for that. And they
hang on just a moment there. So if we get you all 4 of these horseshoes, what's going to happen to the humans?
We will protect them.
Right, it's just the way you put that. We'll prove to the humans that we don't need them.
Well, you get the...
Come on, you know how humans are. Always running around like owning the police, never letting you eat their shoes and anything like that. Because human. I can fully understand that they want to show the humans that they're not the bosses, at least equals.
Right, I'm getting that thing, but we have the problem that humans are bigger than us, so they tend to bully us a little bit because we're small, right? But those centaurs, if you noticed, just on a whole kind of scale thing, the centaurs are bigger than the humans already.
Yeah, so what? They're humans are bigger than me, centaurs are bigger than me. That makes bigger than me versus bigger than me not much of a difference to me, is it now?
You know, Fumbus, there's this whole thing called scale. Right, now, let's just have a look out the tent here. See that centre over there that's very far away?
Yes?
Right? That is not very small. Lem pulls a coin out of his pocket and says, look, this is very small. And he covers the centaur with it from Fumbus's eyes. And then he pulls the coin to one side. That is very far away. This is very small. That is very far away.
Stop quoting Father Ted.
Arse, fat girl. Right.
However, if you feel that way, then you can always go and see the human perspective of things, can't you? They must be a human leader in this town. But, yes, you get the impression it's probably better to leave sooner rather than later before Lem invents and upsets the rest of the centaurs. There is an awful lot of grumbling and annoyances coming from all around. So,
like I said earlier, Lem, not helping.
A snack, not a full meal.
I can safely say no. Yeah. I can safely say basically after the way that meeting went, obviously whether you bring the horseshoes back, they'll be grateful. But I don't expect the centaurs will be providing any food or shelter for you tonight. But that's fine. She goes, well, if you are able to return the horseshoes, you will have the eternal gratitude of this tribe, and we will be able to restore a lost legacy.
Right, well, I suppose we just go and get this arched, whatever it is, and show him the proverbial door, then.
Well, indeed, Rooney. Okay, so you basically leave the. Well, you're able to leave the centaur area, no problem at all, and as you you head out of the centaur structures. It's a big central hall up on a hill, and you're able to basically move off. You do notice the humans are eyeing you as you walk out of the centaur structure.
Right, which of you idiots found the first horseshoe? Come on, own up.
Okay, I can see this is going downhill fast. No problem at all there.
So it's fortunate that he's the only one in the party with a serious charisma.
I know. I know. It's quite horrifying, really, isn't it?
Stop creating face characters with big mouth. Taunt.
Okay. Right. I shall give you a nice, pretty map. How's that?
Oh.
So the centaur structures are this side, and then the human structures are down the other side of the hill, as it were, down the hill.
So where's this crevasse then?
Somewhere off to the east. Oh, hang on. I just realised it should be daytime. There we go. It's daytime.
Daytime.
You do see humans, a number of humans eyeing you up as you're walking down. Well, as you emerge from the centaur area, as it were.
Walk over to them.
Okie dokie. Can I have notice checks, please, as you sort of walk down the hill and get to about there? I think it's a good spot. Yep, you all succeed because it's very hard to miss a very angry centaur coming towards you. But there's a very angry centaur coming towards you. He's literally, he does seem to be almost galloping towards you at the moment.
That's somewhat disquieting. What's the problem, hung like a donkey?
You get he looks very. You get the impression he's quite young. He's obviously quite a brag and full of himself, and he's obviously been offended by Lem, and he's definitely pointing at Lem and going, "You need to be taught manners.
You
Halfling."
should think before you act.
And,
Right, and just exactly how are you teaching me manners? Because this is no way to teach somebody manners and etiquette. It really isn't. Now, calm yourself down.
and he basically starts muttering some phrases that you get the impression are arcade in nature.
Okay, can
Crow.
I...
Can I hit him with a snowball?
Oh, we'll see. Well, Crow, we'll see what happens. I've dealt the initiative cards, and Crow gets to react first. So what's Crow doing? Unless he's still gone to get his coffee. I think he's still gone to get his coffee. We'll put Crow on hold. Lem.
Okay. Right, you. Zip it. And I will cast a targeted silence spell on him.
Okie dokie.
Just many of that. Just see if we can get it any better. That'll do.
Damn it! What did I miss? Why? Again?
Lem insulted the centaurs, so the centaur's a bit pissed off with him.
Oh, damn it!
And a centaur's come out and started muttering arcane stuff at me. So I've cast a targeted silence spell on him, and he now can't make any noise at all.
Defender opposes with smarts.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for. What did you get? A 10?
Yep.
I hate you. Oh, one more, and then obviously we'll silence him. Yep, okay, he's silenced.
And then Lem, having cast, he says, "Right, you zip it," and it will walk forward. Now, if you want to discuss this amicably, I'll let you. But none of that stupid casting spells on people. That's just rude. And no, I know I cast a spell on you, but that was only to stop you casting a spell on me. Now, sit yourself down. Don't make an ass out of yourself. You're a centaur, not an ass.
Okay, I'm just a raise can be so it's just up to a shout is muted.
A raise is all.
So you got the raise, didn't you?
I got the raise. All sound of any kind is muted from him.
Yeah, I hate you. Okay. Well, it looks like it may be diffused nice and quick there, but Setiel, what do you want to do?
Well, seeing as how he can't talk anymore, I will move to about here.
Yep.
And we're supposed to go and find your horseshoes. You can't do it. The humans won't do it. And you're going to attack us because he was rude to you? You should really, really consider your actions. And I'm going to try
I'm sure I was actually rude. I just pointed out some things they didn't want pointed out.
Okay, that's persuasion. I will give you persuasion there. That will take him down from hostile to uncooperative, wherever he is. So he's Amiri.
Amiri's going to say we don't have time for this. And I imagine, can I make just an unarmed attack roll if I go up against the centaur and just try and smack some sense into him?
Of course you can.
It's going to require a run. Come on.
That's enough, I think. Yep. Well, 8 would get you to... Hang on. Let's cancel that one. 8 gets you to there. Oh! Unless you want to Benny it.
No, I'll just for now I'll just put myself in the way and hold my hands out and say enough of this.
Okay, no problem at all. Can I please have a notice check from Jarell and Thumbus, please? Okay, I'm afraid both of you are surprised as a psychotic badger attacks you.
A psychotic badger called Kiki.
Yes, well, he is a druid, the guy you've just mentioned, who misses you, but sorry, you when he does hit you, because you. I'm not going to give the drop damage, but he gets the bonus. I'm going to bite. He's going to bite hard on Thumbus. Ironically, the persuasion probably would have made him. Ironically, the persuasion would have let him call off the badger, but unfortunately, someone muted him, so he couldn't. Anyway, do you want to soak the damage?
How much did he do?
One whole wound.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
Go for it. Yep, you're fine. You just avoid it. And that brings us to Jarell. A mad psychotic badger has appeared.
And hearing Thumbus cry out when it strikes at it, she's going to whirling her cape and draw out her sword and strike at it.
Go for it. You hit it with a raise. I think you just killed a badger.
Badger kebabs, anyone?
Spin it up on my sword.
Yep, that's okay. I'm going to spend one of the druids. Yeah, I'm going to spend one of the druids' bennies. But no, yeah, you put the badger down. At which point, obviously, it cries in shock and horror, and literally ignores. Oh, well, you can't actually. He literally was going to attempt to gallop through all of you to get to his badger friend. Which will take him to there, and he'll need to run to do that. And he doesn't even make it. Oh no! Obviously, if anyone wants to do anything to him as he gallops past pretty much all of you, be my guest.
I'll just back up.
I would like to pick up the badger corpse and get 1 or 2 of his ribs as ingredients.
It's only incapacitated. It isn't necessarily dead yet. I was going to roll for that in a second.
Yep, too late.
It's only mostly dead.
All right, now he's going to be angry again.
That wasn't me. I'm going to point out it wasn't me.
So if anyone wants to react as he gallops past, you most certainly can. And if you don't forget, if you want to do non-lethal damage, you can do so by hitting him with flatter weapons. Not mentioning any names. Skewerer of badgers.
Attacked first.
No, I know. I'm not really. I'm only winding you up. What I'm trying to say is if Amiri or Saltier or Crow want to hit him as he gallops past you, you can.
I mean, do we want to? He seems like, isn't he an innocent?
This is escalating, people. Calm down.
Okay. He gallops up. In that case, I'm fine with that. And obviously, Fumbus is trying to pick apart the. I'm going to see if he died first. We'll give the badger a chance to survive, and then if he's dead, then there's not a lot they can do about it, and then he'll have to go away and learn what he did wrong there. Vigor check. The badger's not dead. It's just bleeding heavily, and you can hear this centaur galloping up behind you, Thumbus, and it's you get to go last. So you decide what happens next.
Well, I'm gonna pick up the badger at his tail
Yes.
hold him up,
Yeah.
and make a straight cut along the front of the body, and rip out the bone, like reaching in there, breaking one of the ribs, pulling it out, looking at it, putting it away, and attempting to take out the second.
Okie dokie. I think I might spend his last penny on getting a better card because you made him very cross there. Okay. Emiri. Well, that was the end of the fight until someone just gutted his badger in front of him. Emiri.
It's gonna be. I think I'm just gonna start moving towards. I'm not gonna try and run, but I'm gonna start moving towards. Well, I might as well try and run. I don't know what I'm gonna do once I get there, but now I get enough room to do it. Times I get in a plan.
Oops, I forgot. I even unlocked the tokens because I thought, oh, the fight's over. Oh, you can reach it. If you want to do non-lethal damage, you can do non-lethal damage. You just swing with the flat of your blade.
Yeah, I think I will.
Go for it.
That's going to be a miss. I even dropped it on the...
That is a miss.
Centaur.
That, yeah. Oh. Well, 3 will be a miss anyway, but yes.
Yeah, I'll just take the miss.
You'll take the miss. No problem at all. Crow.
The centaur's still raging, but he's silenced.
Yes. I mean, yeah, he's bellowing in anger, and he's really upset.
I'm gonna
He's basically rearing up on his hooves. Go. Ooh.
I'm gonna jump on him, his back, and put him in a submission hole.
I like the sound of that. Go for it. Be athletics. Off you go. Are you happy with a 7?
No.
If you want to spend a penny, you can, is what I'm trying to say. Looks like the 7 was what was your number, unless you want to try again. Oh, okay. 17,
now I'm happy.
17, right, okay, yeah. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. You, literally, the guy's rearing up on his hooves. He's about to kick Fumbus into the middle of next week, where you just land on his back and just poleaxe him to the ground. And I'm going to say at that point, you decide that maybe leaving town sooner rather than later might be a good idea. But what I will say is, you basically knocked the fight out of him. Congratulations, down he goes, and he's learned the lesson of his errors of his ways. Just about the same
I take
time.
another few rips.
Just about the same time as it gets dark around here rather quickly.
Right, well, should we go and find this
Like the good people, shouldn't we be doing good people stuff?
That's all a matter of
I
point
would
of view.
think so.
Thick clouds obscure the moon and stars, swaving the tundra around Delani in darkness. It came down really fast. To the east of town rises, I should say, a fearsome whale.
Right, here come the ghosts.
And so basically...
First they're killing seals, and now there's fearsome whales, and there's not a bit of ocean in sight.
Oh, God's sake. You got 9 pennies, won't give you any more. Even though you deserve it. Basically, what you see is people running into their houses and bolting up the doors. You can see the villagers are literally sort of grabbing weaponry as they go inside their houses and fortify. The centaurs are doing the same thing. They're literally moving inside and fortifying stuff. And in the distance, you can see 3 figures on the horizon, gliding towards the town. They seem to sense the life out in the open and seem to obviously hone towards you.
It's the Dementors.
Oh no, you got 10 bennies, Crow. Lem, rather. But Crow gets to go first. Yes, they do, yeah. From a visual point of view, yeah, Dementors is probably a good
What are
good
we
idea.
doing? Team, what are we doing?
I'm just going to move
See
them
those ghosty things over there?
We will burn them.
Just going to move them in a bit just to speed things up.
No, I don't. What ghosty things?
Those ghosty things. See the big floaty black things that are making the horrible screaming noise.
All right, I charge it. I go whatever direction he points.
Okay, make a run check. He points in that direction. Okay, 8 inches. Get you to about there.
Sounds good.
Do you have any ranged capabilities? I don't. You've got shooting, but
I do. I have a javelin.
You can see that one, but that's probably just out of range. So you get the
I'll just wait.
Yeah. Celtiel. I'd never know how to pronounce that name. Cell. I didn't create these characters. Well, I didn't create the names. I created the characters.
Let me see. No, I think at this point I'm going to move to here,
Roger that.
and I will cast heal on myself. I believe that is raised, so I will, and I'm going with the toughness
Okay.
and more armor. So that should be a total of 4 that I'm.
You get +6 toughness if you go for more armor, and you get a raise, which
Yeah.
you did. So yep, you've got +6 toughness.
Yep. So now it costs me 4. Did we get our all of our PowerPoints back before?
No. Thinking about it, you didn't, because you got enough bennies to spend them. That was why I gave you 4 bennies. You can
Well, at the moment, I have 1 left. So
a couple of, in fairness to you guys, a few hours have gone by, so we'll say it's been about 5 hours since you spent any PowerPoints.
yeah, more than enough. So
Yeah,
I have
Get 5 back an hour.
Yeah. Oh, you get 5 back an hour. Forget. I'm still thinking. Yes. Yeah, you got all your PowerPoints back. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. So
I forget
at
you
that
get 5
point,
an hour now.
I'm just gonna. I'm done.
Okay.
I'll wait for them to show up.
Roger that. Pace of 12. Yeah, I must admit I'm liking the hex, but not locking him to it. If that makes sense, it seems to work very well. I think. For recreating that sort of no grid. I've never actually, no grid feel. Jarell.
Sees the dark shadowy shapes flying towards them, and it reminds her of her own mistake and need to right or wrong, but not being optimistic how well this will work.
Okay.
She's going to fire at one of the nearer ones with her crossbow, and they're not highlighting on the tracker. So I'm not sure they're not highlighting on the map.
There you go. Make your shooting roll.
Yeah, they're still not highlighting for me.
I don't know why. Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna spend a penny on that.
You missed by one. Go for it.
And it looks like you've got me targeted.
It does. Yeah. Don't know why.
Yeah, and I'm trying to.
I targeted it for you, so don't worry about that. Go again.
But it's not showing targeted now.
It is targeted, so don't worry about it. That's a hit. I think Unity just hates your computer.
Okay, that's it.
It seems to hit it, but it almost also appears to go through it, as if it wasn't there. But maybe that's just because you were unlucky. Amiri.
Well, let's do some running, see how far I get. Not very far.
You always roll a 2 on your runs. Have you noticed that?
Maybe I just need more coffee. I'm kind of sluggish.
Maybe. We'll have a bio after this one.
Yeah, I'll run up to there and then that'll be my turn.
Oh yeah, you've only got the sword, haven't you? I'm afraid.
Yeah, I don't want to throw the hand axe. She likes to get in close and swing.
Okay, Fumbus. I'm trying to click on you, but my whole fancy grounds has frozen up.
That's fine. Everything's good.
Fumbus, what do you wish to do? You could probably get it in place while my fancy grounds decides whether it's going to crash or not. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
I am going to walk over to Amiri and slap him somewhere I can reach, so probably his knee.
Okay.
While mumbling in Goblin, "Do not break."
Okay.
And I cast Enhancing Elixir, going for toughness.
Ooh, nice. That's non-raising, but that's fine. Now, does she want to try and Betty it for the raise?
Oh, come on, let's try.
For vigor, did you say? Or strength, or...
Yeah, vigor.
Vigor. Now, I'm wondering if that actually increases the toughness directly or not. Oh, I'll check it. No problem at all. Thank you. Lem.
Alright, Lem is going to kind of amble up towards the Centaur's big hall thing.
Yep.
And then from out of the door of the large hall will come the Centaur leader, holding before her a horseshoe.
Okay.
And calling out, "So this is what you've come for, come and get it."
It's a very good illusion. And where's my centaur? NPCs.
And I'm going to do that with sound and with some extra range, so she can gallop. She can come out of there and gallop to. And get her within 16 of me. She can gallop over to there.
Okay. There's a. I'll turn it into that. I'll turn it into that token. Oops. Yeah, I'll turn it into that token there.
Then she's still within range of me.
Because that looks a bit more feminine. Okie dokie. Next round, and the bad guys got jokers, but so did Crow. Okay, the bad guys go first. He's going to come down to here, totally ignoring the illusion, come for Crow, and try to touch him. Missing. Crow.
Oh, I'm gonna attack him with my battle axe.
Go for it. That's not going to hit. That is. If it lets me target him for some reason, I don't know what happened there. Yep, that's a hit. Go for it. $17 damage. Well, there we go. Your battle axe cleaves through the incorporeal creature as if it was just nothing but air, which it just dissipates too. Fortunately, although you don't necessarily get any bonuses, of course you're mid to medium level adventurer, so obviously your weaponry is magical in some regard, so it can affect them. Jarrell.
I'm still not able to target him.
I'm wondering if that is just not your token. No, it is. No, that seems to let you target him there.
No, and I still can't see him. I can't
he's targeted.
see their...
He's still...
It is targeted.
Do you know what? You know why you can't target them? Because they're unidentified.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was going to mention that next. But...
That's a bug, isn't it? Okay. Anyway, I'm assuming you want this one. He's targeted. Unless you want to target that one.
I want the
Funny
one
thing is,
that's
I can see you
near.
targeting him.
Oh, that's because I targeted it. But I don't know, actually. Oh!
No, I'm going to Benny that one time because, I got a billion of them.
Yep, you've all got lots of bennies. I have no problem. Oh, you shake it. No problem at all. Or you would shake it if it let me shake it. Okay! Lem.
Right. Lem will amble forward a bit.
Okay.
And then his illusion...
Yes.
Will run past, leaping over them.
Okay. With the horseshoe.
With the horseshoe.
Mm-hmm.
Since they appear to be ignoring the horseshoe thing, it's just going to try and get in their way and look like it's charging them, then dodge to the side as a rabble-rousing taunt, because I can taunt within a medium burst template, so they can both be caught by it.
Okay, go for it.
Presumably, I can use my illusion to do that.
I don't see why not. I like the idea. Go for it.
And I get a free reroll, so let's see if we can do better than a 5. There we go.
That didn't do anything. Right, let's do that again.
Raises on both.
Raises on both.
Right. We will have... they're both yet to go this round, so we will have them both be distracted.
Okay. You fid one of them. You don't distract him. You fid him instead, apparently.
I fid him. Okay. And the first one is shaken with the raise. Oh, I get some insight onto the second one.
You reckon you know what they are?
Oh.
So I'll unhide what they are. You reckon they're spectres, just undead that defend. They're basically undead soldiers, and therefore probably not in any way related to the horseshoe, in the fact that more that people just disturb them, and the only way to stop them is to basically destroy them all. So there's obviously a number of them. They keep coming out every night because they only come out after dark because they hate all life. They hate all life.
They mostly come at night, mostly.
Emiri advances on the shaken spectre, raising up the giant sword she carries upon her back. And it is bloody big, that sword. And she hits Spectre 74.
I'm going to re-roll that.
You're going to re-roll that. Yeah.
And see if that automatically applies the extra. It did. Nice.
Yeah, no mercy was applied. You destroy that spectre. You just vaporize it, literally, because they do just turn to vapor as they die. Cell.
All right. Well, I was. You know what? I think I am still going to do. I am going to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
Then I am going to cast True Strike on Jarrell and Amari.
Mm-hmm.
Provided, of course,
That works.
it works. It's not with a raise, so all of their damage is now +2.
Yep, I can factor that in. No problem at all. You put due strike on both of them. True
That
strike,
will
rather.
An additional 1 point. So
So basically,
3 power points.
yeah. Basically, your weapons. I know it's meant to be specific ones, but it's fantasy, and Fantasy Grounds doesn't let you specify specific weapons easily with these spells. So the easiest thing to do is all your weapons glow with the true true strike skill, and you know from experience that it means they hit harder. Thumbus.
Well, if I see it right, there is only one more, and I am not inclined to just throw out my PowerPoints senselessly. So, yeah, basically anyone but me can just probably one-strike them. I'm going to continue disemboweling the
Badger.
Badger, yes.
It has to be said, actually. I know I did removed him from the map, but the centaur did run when the attack started, and Crow got off his back. Okay, this spectre is going to come charging in. Who's it going to come charging in at? Well, Miri's out close, but I don't really want. I feel like it's pick on a Miri day, but that she is there. So.
Isn't he shaking though?
Oh,
Yeah, he's shaking. He can't.
I do apologise. I do apologise.
He can still move when he's shaking. He just can't attack.
Yeah, no, I do apologise, but I shall do that, reducing me down to one last penny and giving a penny away for correctly pointing out that I'm trying to cheat. Not that I'm actually trying to cheat, but you know what I mean.
No, just the excitement of battle, you lose your head.
I do not critically fail to attack a Miri. And that brings us back to Thumbus, who's probably still disemboweling the badger.
Yes, I'll take the remains and throw it at the spectre.
Okay.
Like, grabbing it at the tail, whirling it around a few times, and then
Okay.
fling it at there. Calling.
Go for it.
I want to taunt him, but I obviously do not have taunting. That's damn.
Unskilled, but go for it. Well, what have you got?
An athletics test because you're throwing it.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I won't disagree with that. The Spectre might not. The Spectre would. I'm going to say the Spectre's going to make a smarts check to see if it realises. The check is whether the Spectre realises that a disemboweled badger can't affect it because it's incorporeal. Nope. It completely fails to realise that throwing dead badgers at it is going to have any effect. You got a raise, so you get to roll on the creative table. Do you want to distract it or make it vulnerable? It hasn't acted this round yet.
Wait, when does it go?
After sound.
Oh,
So vulnerable makes it easy to hurt. Distracted means it's harder for it to do stuff. So it really comes down to do you think Setiel's going to go and smack it one, in which case make it vulnerable, or you want to limit what it can do to Amiri and make it distracted?
I'm gonna bet on Setiel taking it out before it can do any further damage and want to make it vulnerable.
Okay, now roll on the creative combat table because you might get both anyway. Nope, you shake it, which is even better.
Nice.
Which makes it easier for Cell to put down.
At which point I will close to here and attack him.
Go for it.
Well, I think we better do something about that. One more time and then we're done.
Why are you carrying a 10 by 10 tarp that's encumbering you out of interest? I don't know.
Oh, it shouldn't be encumbering me. Because I thought we were going to sleep in the snow.
No, that's absolutely fine. That's not a problem. It's just that's why it was encumbering you.
Can I spend money to transfer my insight about these spectres, adding D6 to any trait roll made to directly attack, affect, or damage a spectre? Transfer that to Celtiel to give Celtiel the extra D6.
Certainly you can, because we're about 15 minutes behind where I wanted to be, so go for it.
There you go. I will say, no, Celtiel, with the sharp bit.
Yep, go on. We should turn that into a... Right, so we'll take your first one, which was a 3, okay, which without the encumbrance actually would have hit anyway, but with the +3 on that, we'll call it a hit with a raise, even though it's, you know what I mean, I am fudging it here. Then I'm going to give you back 2 of your bennies, because you shouldn't have actually needed to spend them with the encumbrance, and roll for damage.
The sharp bit, the sharp edge, not the blunt edge.
Fair enough.
I'm surrounded by a bunch of fucking idiots.
We've been sleeping somewhere warm and cozy if you hadn't opened your mouth.
I was only telling them what was going on.
Over to you, Crow. No problemo. You move into there to sort it out and show them how it's done. Emiri'd already killed one of them, so she knows how it's done. Oh! Oh, hell. Oh, heck. That'd be quite cruel, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm afraid you slip on the snow and watch in abject horror as your great axe goes careering towards Celtiel's head. Roll for damage.
Oh,
You know,
now you can do damage.
This would be funny if it wasn't so terrifying.
Exactly. And that's what I was fairly confident that someone with +6 toughness could take it. Phew. So basically, Setio, as you come, that's why obviously you didn't do any damage. So Setio, you hit it, and just as you're going in to hit it, you're basically clonked on the back side by the great axe.
Damn it, Crow!
You're clonked on the back of the head as Crow slips on the ice and falls prone. Emiri!
Mary's going to smirk a
Don't
little
forget
bit.
your +2
with that,
damage.
and
It's factored in.
Okay.
take a
You
swing.
hit. Yep, you certainly hit.
Take that, dog.
Down it goes. No problem at all there. You smack into the last of the spectre creatures. If it lets me apply it. I must have unidentified it again. And it goes down with splat. It's not supposed to have splats. It's meant to be...
At which point I turned around the limb and said, "See, I killed it."
Then the centaur leader rides over towards Lem, because of course none of this lot necessarily know it's an illusion yet, and comes. I apologise for the way that I treated you earlier. I can see now that you were right.
You cheeky sod. Right.
We should have been more contrite in dealing with the spectres. I apologise, and I leave this in your hands. And then she rides back into her hall.
Oh dear, I like it.
For fuck's sake. He's playing with himself again.
Hey, you only just smart
I don't
minus
think
2
so.
to even know that was an illusion.
I'm not worried about the illusion. I just don't think that Lamb would say that for anything.
But that wasn't Lem saying it. That was the leader of the Centaurs saying it to Lem.
Oh,
Okay, guys.
I know she wouldn't say it. She's too proud.
Okay. Well, feel free to continue this discussion, but I personally am going to be right back shortly. See, we'll take about a 5-minute break, guys. Thanks very much so far. Awesome fun.
Oh.
Oh, right. See when everyone else gets back. Are we having fun yet?
Oh, most definitely.
Oh.
Without a doubt.
Okay.
You need to stop making face characters with big mouth and high levels of taunt, you know. And then letting me play them.
I don't know. I kind of like the way you play them.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. I enjoy it too much. You're playing Brains in a fortnight, I assume.
Yes, please.
Should we? I've got to finish. I've got to actually come up with that one yet. All I've got is I know it's. I've got a title for it, and I've obviously got an idea, but I've got to come up with it first. So, yeah.
Is that the Christmas?
19th of December. Superpowered mutant teenagers. Jingles gone away.
No.
So we shall see how it goes, but it should be fun. Oh, right. Wait on the others. 3 back, 4 to go. I think, given the threats and everything, and the fact you've got I think we'll press on without you worrying too much. So that way, also, I can be evil and make you spend bennies to get your power points back. Not that you need to worry about that. The amount of bennies you've all got.
I don't know. I'm running a little low.
Shut up.
Yeah, you only have 10.
Exactly.
Given the trouble his mouth is eventually going to get into, he might need everyone.
Fortunately, my most used skill gets a free reroll. Hey!
I'm quite intrigued to see how the official way they do the characters, because obviously all I did here was obviously I took the Pathfinder iconics, read the backgrounds, and went, right, now if I was going to create these as Savage Worlds characters,
what would they get? Yeah.
Well, this is how I do it. So I'm intrigued to see what happens. I'll be really intrigued to see if they actually do the iconics as pre-generated characters. I'm sure they will.
On the Savage Worlds Facebook group, there's been an awful lot of people posting, oh, it's going to be terrible because they're going to try to put character classes into Savage Worlds. And there's been an equal lot of kickback going, why would they do that?
Yeah. Well, I mean...
they've already got Pathfinder for doing it that way. Presumably the whole point is to do it the Savage Worlds way. But let's just wait till January and find out.
Well, which is what I've done here. I mean, none of your characters have got classes, but all of your characters, I hope, feel like they're...
Yeah.
Feel like Pathfinder classes. I mean, you know what I mean?
I should rename my alchemist's fire to gastrointestinal purging.
Okay.
So what you're saying is that Fumbus likes his farts?
No, think about the frog.
There were exploding toads in the UK a few years back.
Hey, that wasn't me.
No, there really was. I'm just waiting for everyone to get back. But no, there really was. There's a situation where these toads kept exploding, literally bursting. Yeah, and they couldn't work out what was going on. They did wonder at one point if it was literally children, miscreants, force feeding and bangers or something. But eventually it turned out what it was some crows. These crows were pecking the frogs, and they were puncturing holes in them. So when the frog sort of inflates itself to ribbit, whatever they were doing, they were damaging it so the frog couldn't let the air out. So the frog would breathe in and get bigger, but wouldn't be able to breathe it out, and then it'd breathe it again and get bigger, and they'd literally get big until they literally burst.
Interesting fact, seagulls can't burp. So if you've got a nasty seagull around and it's stealing your food, and you wrap some bicarbonate of soda in bread, well,
Dang.
There's supposed to have been a problem. It could just be anecdotal, but there's supposed to have been a problem with kids doing that here in Utah. There's a breed of seagull here in Utah, even though we're landlocked, that saved the Mormons back in the day, so it's the state bird and it's protected. And those kids got in trouble.
Ooh, I can imagine. Is everybody back?
Popping seagulls.
I'm just wondering have we heard from Celtiel?
Yes, he has.
I'm just confused because he's on the I'm away board, but that's fine because that's absolutely
Why am I on the I'm away board?
Oh, don't worry about it. I have that nice intermission thing, so when you're back, you slide yourself across, but do not worry, sir. I forgot to mention that. I've just realised. So, you decide that rather than spend the night and regenerate your power points, that you find somewhere to camp for the night and regenerate your power points, you're going to slog through the snow and go to the cavern now, haven't you? Because I'm evil. Maha. It's up to you, obviously.
Do we have to go now? Look, I'm up to my balls in this. You Longshanks, you're only up to your knees, but me? It's getting very chilly.
We're only getting colder. You got nowhere to sleep tonight.
Yeah, I don't think we've made a lot of friends here, despite our willingness to take on this mission.
I blame Lim.
Everyone blames Lem. I wouldn't worry about that.
It's not my fault. They just can't handle the truth.
Between Lem and Fumbus, it's lucky we're getting out of here alive.
Or with a whole lot of horse meat.
I can't tell if that was Santiago or Amiri, so I'm just going to give you both Bennies because that was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm just going to give you both Bennies because I can't tell the difference and it was bloody awesome. So there we go.
Benny. I'll probably spend it on a miss.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I think we shall... The party of 6, aren't we? Yeah, we go. So, the large mound of tumbled boulders is split by a narrow crevice on the east side. That's interesting because it's the bloody west side. Oh, yeah, it is. Yes, it is on the east side. Ignore me because, of course, that means it goes west. The jumble of enormous stones frames an opening no more than a few feet high and 2 feet wide. Dim blue light glows from deep within the crevice.
Well, that doesn't look even remotely suspicious now, does it?
But it's probably out of the wind.
It very much is out of the wind.
I don't know about you, but this cold wouldn't be half bad if it weren't for the wind.
Well, to be perfectly honest, as long as I stand behind Crow, I've got enough shelter. It's just, being up to my waist in snow is the problem as far as I'm concerned. Anyone want to give me a piggyback?
Oh, do not worry. I see some corpses here so I can make us a nice warm fire.
Fumbus, you have a somewhat disquieting obsession with the dead. Are you sure you're an alchemist and not a necromancer?
It could be a necromantic alchemist.
No.
I mean, let's face it, necromancers are just healers that turn up a little bit too late, really, aren't they?
Okay. So...
More like a pyromanic necrophile. No, wait, that's came wrong. God damn it.
Okay, well, Fumbus is already...
You're an necromantic kind of pyrophile there.
Fumbus with literally got... Okay.
That's it.
Right, well, I think I shall... In that case, I'm going to teach people to think very hard about rushing in before they should, and things like that, like, namely, Fumbus here. Ha. So,
Fools rush in where half folk fear to tread.
As if I ever learned not to rush in headlessly.
Okay, so the frozen corpses of the 3 humanoids that are basically Fumbus is standing in the middle of are scattered around the room. There's frozen blood sticking them to the floor. They appear to be dressed in the same sort of clothing as the humans you saw from the village. So you get the impression that these are probably the clan warriors that came here. However,
So they didn't run off.
apparently not. Apparently not. It looks like they they got this far and died very messily. Okay. There's basically at this point, of course, what and then happens is I'm fairly certain I wrote a description for this room and completely forgot to put it in. So, that's why. Okay, can I have notice checks from everybody? Fubbers, you'll get a bonus because you can see. Everyone else, it'll basically be based on sound. Not that Fumbus needs a benefit. Okay, what you all hear, except for Fumbus who can see it from where he is, so the rest of you, what you actually hear is, the sound of the clip-clop of hooves on the frozen floor. Thumbers, what you see is basically, well, it's a centaur, but there's sort of quite a lot of holes in it, and you can see through it in places, and the flesh that's on it's sort of falling off a lot.
Well, lots of holes for my mighty alchemist fire of Castronchana purging to go in. This should make things easier.
Okay, Celtiel.
By the way,
well, I guess
don't see it on
It's
the
a very good question. I was just about to say it's not appearing on the. Why is it not? I do sometimes hate this.
Oh, I see a hoofcast. I don't see. I see one.
Yes, but it's not showing up. I've just set it to always visible. I don't see it. It's not showing up on the map, is it?
It was on the map, and then it wasn't, and then it was, and now it's not again. Now it is.
Okay, so you can see it again now, can you?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Gas 3, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
there we go. Well, I think I'm going to follow my modus operandi here.
Okay.
Pardon?
I need a bath.
I'll go and have a bath then.
With a ray.
Why I need a bath? Because I weaned myself again.
Okay, +6 toughness on yourself, yes?
Yes, and I will hold. I will wait until
Give her the internet.
my next turn.
That's okay. Jarell is next.
Safe. It's falling apart.
Lovely.
Ben, turn your hand the way up. There you go.
So yeah, basically, as you get into the room, people who can see when you get into the room, as you get in, you can see the centaur's badly decayed, but and is moving in a jerky manner, and its hands are tipped with long black talons, and its skin is crusted with rime, which is obviously ice, and the creature's large black eyes are staring vacantly at you.
I ready my sword.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Thumbus.
Well, here we go again.
You miss.
No.
You hit. With your alchemist fire, hey? Go for it.
That's right.
Roll that damage.
What? Quick question. You said it has some icy spikes. Does it mean when I use fire, it's gonna do more damage against?
No, it's not made of ice. It's just like everything else in here. It's got a coating of ice over it because it's bloody cold.
Damn it! Then I will need to penny the damage.
You didn't have your raised damage on that one, did you?
Yeah, raise damage d6. It's okay. It lands at it and ignites it and doesn't seem to do much.
Okay.
Lem.
Hope you lot aren't just horsing around in there.
I'm sorry, that is good enough to get one. I hate you. If he hasn't got common bond yet, I definitely need to give him common bond.
No, Lem does not have common bond.
Actually, no, to be honest, that's not really him, is it? He definitely needs common bond. Anyway, what's Lem up to?
However, what Lem is going to do is he's going to call out in there saying, maybe you want to mix up something a little more potent than that, Thumbus. I mean, try harder with your magic, why don't you? Try an awful lot harder. And he is going to, that's going to have to be a persuasion test.
We've just lost Crow, he just dropped. But carry on.
And now, hang on. So I've got reliable, which means I can re-roll my support rolls. And I have got bolster. Oh, hang on, I think I've got to the edge that gives me rolling for 2 lots. No, I don't. I thought I did. No, my mistake. So, yep, I will be attempting to support Fumbus's next casting roll.
Okay.
That wasn't very good, but I get a free reroll on support rolls. Oh dear, I've made it worse.
Fumbus, Lem's just really niggling you, and I'm afraid that it's what he said is just to wound you up, and basically next time you make your next out, a chemical roll is at -2. Because he's upset you.
Lem, too far, Lem.
What? It didn't work. Whatever he was doing, it didn't fucking work.
Obviously.
So he needs to try harder. I don't know what it is with all you lot taking things the wrong way.
Fumbus, can you please, as the Hoofgast reaches you, you realise that this horrible aura of. Actually, I take it back. It's more people than I thought. Okay, can Fumbus, Setiel, and Jarell please make smarts checks, please? That's fine, you're all okay. Basically, you find yourself, you feel this unpleasant mental sensation, like shifting and cracking ice, that sort of is always there in the back of your mind, and it's basically a bit off-putting, but it doesn't cause you to... There you go, Crow. Glad to have you back. It doesn't... it basically affects concentration, but all of you successfully negate the smarts penalty. Okay, in the meantime, I'm going to kick Fumbus with some hooves. Quite hard.
Ow.
Oh my.
You got off lightly there. You soak the damage as you duck under the flailing hooves. Amiri.
Well, Amiri, not knowing what's in store for her, is going to... I better run to see if I can get all the way over there.
I think they kept changing it when I created these characters, so Provoke changed it, some of them changed quite a few times. Yep, sure, you get to there, no problem at all.
Do I need to roll anything entering that zone of influence?
Smarts check. But I'm not sure Miri's that bothered by using smarts-based skills, is she?
Not when she gets a good wild die.
She's good. She's good. She's fine.
I'm gonna... let's see where we... I've already got that -2. But why not? I'm gonna make a called shot on the head of this thing with head taker.
Okay, go for it. Bearing in mind it is undead, though. I will point that out before you roll it, because they're normally undead are usually immune to called shots. Thinking about it, and you would know that.
A miss.
If you do a normal shot rather than a called shot, you would hit. And I will allow you to know that it's undead, and therefore it may not be affected by chopping its head off.
Yeah, then she'll just take a normal damage.
That's fine. Roll for damage.
Very good. I'm going to use No Mercy and hopefully get a better roll out of that.
Hopefully get a better roll out of that. Oh, that was a good roll.
My.
That was close. You got enough. You. Oh, he's go for it.
I might get...
No.
That'll be all.
It was a good attempt. That brings us to last but by no means least Crow, who is not prone. Hello, Mr. Crow, sir.
I'm here. I'm just checking the distance.
No problem at all. Be my guest. No, you got no problems. You're there, no problem at all. Oh, you hit the wall, but I know you didn't, so let me just move you there. I do think it's a bit cruel sometimes on the walls. Go for it.
I use my Blood Rager power to give myself a warrior gift again.
Right, that will affect. You can certainly do that. What warrior gift you want?
I'm gonna go with No Mercy.
Okay, what you will need to do is you will need to, yeah, I was going to say, you'll need to spend a penny.
Oh my.
That's looking better.
There you go.
That will work with the running penalty. You won't be able to attack this round, but you get the no mercy edge, which will help you next round, I'm sure.
All right.
Only because I'll be nice there, because otherwise you wouldn't. It would still fail. Do you know what I mean? So I've just put that on there to remind me you've got it. But Celtiel's got you all one Benny back, so that's fine. Celtiel, Fumbus nearly got kicked in the head by this undead centaur.
I see that. Since we have going on what we're going to do, I am going to cast Smite.
Okay.
With additional recipients and armor piercing +2, so that's going to be 5 power points that I have to spend, and I am going to target.
So you'll have to spend a penny to give you enough power points to cast it first.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's not a
spend the penny first.
That'll give you the power points to cast it. No problem at all.
Nope. Here we go. And
that's a good roll. You got the raise on True Strike. Nice.
I did, which means that everybody gets +4 to damage. I am going to target Crow and Amari.
Okay. No problem at all.
And give me just a moment. Boom. That should be good.
Yep, that will do it.
All right, and that is my turn.
Okay, yep. Yeah, I was going to say, that was... I make that 4 power points. 2 for you, and then extra 2 power points for 2 other people. So that's 4 power points, not 5.
I gave them a +2 to instead of a +1. Additional target is +1, and then armor piercing 2 is 2 more points.
Oh, you're giving them armor piercing
5.
as well. Sorry. Yeah, I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
It didn't give me an option for adding the armor piercing.
No. I'll worry about that one when the time comes. Is the Hoofcast got armor? Yes, it does. So that's fine. I will take that into account. Okay, Lem.
Lem, being completely unaware of this area of effect, will walk into it.
take a smarts check. Oh, you weren't Gene Kerridge. You're fine. Are you alright?
And he'll walk in and he'll look over at the Hoofcast and say, "Hey, you, centaur fella, look, you just let us come in and get the horseshoes, and we won't have to tear you to feckin' pieces. Now, you can't say nay to that, can you?"
Go on then, make your roll. In the meantime, I'll move on to Crow.
We'll have the free reroll on that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll stick with a 7.
That's fine. Okay, over to Crow. Sorry.
So that was a taunt test on him. So
I know, but taunt is mind affecting. I'm afraid.
It doesn't work on the undead.
Doesn't work on him. He's immune to mind affecting influences. I'm afraid.
Depends on the undead though. So it was worth
I know it does, and this one is immune to mind affecting effects.
Curse you!
Sorry, Crow. It's a good joke though. A 4 with a gang up. Actually, that should be a hit. because you'll get a +2 gang up bonus from Emiri and Fumbus. So that is actually a hit. Roll that damage. Okay, so that's 13 points of damage, including the smite on... It didn't register that. Why didn't it register that? On the Hoofgast. There we go. However, that's against toughness. Oh, you were 1 point short of hurting it with that 13 points of damage. Do you want to spend a penny and let your no mercy kick in? Go for it. Okay, 16 points of damage. That's so 16 points of damage, which is 18 with no mercy, which is 18 with no mercy, which means you are going to put it down, which will work. You literally do. You smack it down into the ground and it dies.
Poor thing should have listened to me. Really, it should.
And I shall unlock the tokens. Good proper use of magical powers. That's how it should be. Why didn't that unlock the tokens? Actually, it did. Oh, it's just Fumbus has got them talking to it. Well, that penalty doesn't apply anymore, so you're okay, Lem. Fungus.
As Lem is walking past me, I give him a friendly slap on his back and say,
"You're right. I should try harder."
What I just did was putting a hastily implemented very mild cyanocarbon bomb on his back, which is basically just a fine little stink bomb.
Okay, I'm just gonna look at the tokens just control this chaos for a second. Okay, so you're gonna have to make you are going to have to make a alchemy roll at -2.
Crit, fail, crit, fail, crit, fail.
Which he does successfully. You do successfully pull it off. So you're going to have to see. I love the fact you're spending power points to screw over a party member. So that's going to cost you what? That's going to cost you 2 power points. You're going to cost you 2 power points. And what are you going for? Eye and respiratory pain, skin irritation, or bleeding and blindness? Actually, it causes all of them.
As I said, I want a very mild one that basically just works like a stink potion.
Okay,
So-
you made the alchemy roll. We won't make it really. We'll make it a nondescript power that costs 1 power point, and basically Lem.
Smells like horse shit now.
Okay, so Lem is. I'm going to say that Lem is noticeable. I'm just going to call it noticeable. So if I have to roll for notice, there's a +2 bonus to notice Lem. Okay, I'll accept those moves. There does appear, I'm not sure how clearly it comes out, there does appear to be there's a rock fall here, but there does appear to be some sort of opening there. And I will unlock the tokens again to allow you to move freely. So, interesting, no one looted the bodies. Okay, so basically for Leb, much of the western wall in this room is cloaked with fallen stones. The remainder of the room is ringed with old stone weapon racks holding a variety of bent and cracked weapons, each covered in a thin layer of ice.
Well, isn't this interesting? Who out there likes pointy, sharp things?
And Fumbus, if you're searching the bodies, I'll give you that. That's what you'll find on the fallen warriors.
What? Where? What?
Did you not get that? I thought you were searching the bodies, so I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Make a notice. Okay, I'm gonna. Why is that not lighting up? Okay, I'm going to lock them again I'm going to lock them again because you've got up there. But Lem, can you make a notice check, please?
I can.
You, however, after glancing around the room a couple of times, you notice going through the area. You notice going through, as you glance around, there appears to be 2 items of interest in this room, and I shall give you the...
Okay.
I should put all of those up on the party sheet, but I was just going to, you know what I mean?
Well, I will grab the one that's second on the list.
Yep, we'll grab it now.
And put that in my pack, which I just have done.
Yep. Okay.
The other one, it's Crow that uses a great axe, isn't it?
It is.
I will shout after him, "Hey, Crow! There's a big chopper in here.
Chop, chop.
It's bigger than your chopper."
Okay. From a myriad... Okay, I'll unlock the text again. From a Miri's point of view, the west wall of this large alcove contains the protruding face of a snarling frost giant and a blocky altar set just in front of it. Frozen blood cakes the top of the altar. A jagged fang and ornate hammer lie atop the altar.
Amiri will look closer at that hammer, specifically look and see if there's any maybe trigger or trap that would be set off by picking it up. She doesn't trust altars.
Well, anyone who wishes to examine the hammer and the altar can make an occult check, but you can do it unskilled. Actually, you can make a common knowledge roll, because I did say this is your area. Oh, my word, everyone's going mad here. I definitely should have locked tokens when people start roaming around the whole bloody place like this. No, you have a feeling you have an idea of what's going on there, but anyway. I should do better. This would be quicker than the rate everyone's ready, but that's fine. So, I'm just going to give that to Siltiel for now because he's the only one up there. What are the rest of you up to?
Well, I'm telling Crow about this great axe that looks really shiny.
Okay, well, let's give that to Crow. Why did that not auto-complete? I thought you could auto-complete a sign. Oh, there you are. Yeah, Crow. So if I do that, that should give Crow the great axe.
Hello, hello, test. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I didn't think it had gone very quiet.
Yeah, my PC just crashed. I'll be in game in a few moments, so...
I hadn't noticed you'd lost. Okay, certainly.
Also, I would like to make a shout to the group, tell them about the things I found, including the horseshoe. Of course, I bagged the horseshoe, and if anyone wants one of the other things I found, have a go.
So it looks like they were on their way out with that when they died. If they had a horseshoe.
Apparently.
What? You got a horseshoe? Hey, I got a horseshoe too. Snap!
Oh, Setiel, can you make an occult check? Because you walked past the altar and I didn't notice you'd walked past it.
Yes.
Oh, that's obviously, yeah, that altar's obviously very dodgy. You don't want to go near it. Under no circumstances do you want to have anything to do with any rituals that can be done upon that altar. Definitely not.
Can't even Benny that, huh?
Afraid not.
Failure.
Critical failure, another thing that really could have made someone in the party incredibly scary, but not to worry.
Hey, no.
Hey, Columbus, can you smell something?
Only thing I can smell is all your horse shit.
Right. Lem takes his jacket off and looks at the back, and then looks at Fungus and says, "Seriously, on my jacket, out here in this cold, on my freaking jacket. Really? I mean, really?
What are you looking at me for? What do you piss your pants?
Lem throws the jacket at Fumbus.
Okay. Okay,
Fumbus
okay.
tries to evade.
Okay. Do you know what? I think I'm just going to turn this into the Lemon Fumbus show. Okay, well, basically, I'm going to say that you equal each other out, so Fumbus gets hit in the face by a smelly jacket. What is the rest of the party up to? Well, those two little fellows are causing chaos.
I think I'm going to investigate this room that I'm standing up here next to. Let me see. Hey, Jarrell, come up here. I want to check out this room.
And Jarrell, because she was keeping an eye on Emery, will go keep an eye on the match.
Be my guest. So, yeah, I shall give you the description for that room as well while we're at it, if it lets me. Oh, it did. There we go.
And
Lem will then turn away from Fumbus and walk off in a huff.
Okay. As you get to the altar, make an occult roll, please, Lem.
Okay.
Oh! Interesting. Aha! Ah! Lem, this is something you've heard about. It's some interesting ritual. Basically, if you use the ornate hammer on that altar to smash an enemy or a piece of an enemy, then the person who does so will be granted Kostashi, who's some sort of frost demon, ice entity, you know what I mean, elemental type power. Will be blessed with part of their power, granting the hammer's wielder the effects of what the cultists of called the Deadly Juggernaut.
Okay.
And basically, what you remember about the Deadly Juggernaut power is that it's basically it ramps up for every foe that you defeat. You become more and more powerful and unstoppable. It does wear off quite quickly, but if you can keep it rolling, it stacks quite nicely.
In that case, because he's completely useless at fighting, Lem is going to go and get a bit of that hoofgaunt.
Hoofgast,
take it
yes.
back up. Hoofgast. Take it back up to the place and smash a bit of it with a hammer and go, "Hey, this could be pretty cool."
Are you gonna? Okay, you do that.
Yeah, he's totally going to use it himself.
Okay, Lem, you have the Deadly Juggernaut power turned on. Which does mean we have to go into turn-based movement, but that's fine. Okay, so that means I will lock the tokens just so I can keep track of people, just because I need to. That also means...
I set the jacket that was just thrown at my face on fire and leave it there, burning, walk away.
So now it smells like burning horse shit all together.
Oh, this could... Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, it does.
And I make sure that I set the other hide armors on fire as well. May he go back in cold.
Fair enough. Okay, right. That's absolutely fine. So, that's all good. What happens next, I think? Okay.
Hey, Leonard, what happened to the coat?
Siltiel.
Ask Fumbus.
Okay. Fumbus, what happened to Lem's coat?
He threw it in my face.
Well, that was rude.
Siltiel and Jarrell, there's something unpleasant about this room. There's almost like a psychic presence, and it just seems, or you just get this underlying feeling of violence and bloodlust. It doesn't affect you in any way that compels you to do anything, but you just get the impression that violence is basically something that took place in this room quite a lot. From Amiri's point of view, Lem just ran off, picked up a piece of the hoof glass, came back, smashed it with a hammer, and grinned a lot. Because Amiri was the only one who saw that at the time.
Yeah. And then wanders off with the hammer.
Really?
Wow.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's low, Lem. That's low.
Okay, I'm just going to do a couple of tweaks, and then we can push on. The Deadly Juggernaut goes down to 4 turns. Fumbus. Okay, Fumbus, as Fumbus walks around the corner, you literally walk into something.
I
Exactly meant to not walk around the corner, but walk towards the corner and take a peek.
Well, that's what I mean. As you peek round the corner, you see something literally on the other side of the corner.
I shriek and stab it.
You shriek and stab it. Okay, well, Sertiel got the Joker, but bloody hell. Lem's got 12 pennies. Sertiel got the Joker. Off you go. You hear Fumbus shriek.
Am I still noticeable now? I've no longer got the interesting jacket on.
No, you are fine. You are fine. You are no longer noticeable. Well, obviously,
And I'll move to here and Fumbus, what's wrong?
I'll need to see the combat tracker. It's
oh yes,
close
good
to
point.
me.
Obviously, when you get to there, you can see around the corner as well, and I'm hoping you can see what you can see around that corner.
Oh, I see him. Well, shit. Let me check something real quick.
Your protection and smite are still running, but they're getting low.
Less checking, more stabbing. Lest I have to be the one doing the stabbing, and I'm really bad at it.
Okay. At this point, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast protection again, but I'm going to cast it on myself and Fumbus. So my usual, let me see, 2.
Well, this is where the metagaming kicks in. It's quite interesting. At the end of your turn, your protection will expire on you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I only cost 1 power point, so it doesn't make any difference. But the point I'm trying to... You can spend a power point to maintain it, which then resets it to 5 more rounds, and only costs you 1 power point to do that, and it will carry on being with a raise without you having to roll. But then you can still cast it on Fumbus separately.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm... thank you. That's what I'm going to do.
I mean, it will cost you... it will cost you the same power points.
4 power points.
Yeah. Well, it will cost you 1 power point to maintain yours, and then you just have to pay for casting it on Fumbus. So the net cost is probably the same, I suspect. I don't know.
4.
But anyway.
Yeah, it cost me. It'll end up costing me 5 total.
Yeah, but the point is you're guaranteed to maintain your raise, where you're not guaranteed if you have to roll again.
Right. So I'm going to just cast this on Fumbus because, well, I don't want him to get shragged.
Okay. Which
did
didn't
not
get
a
the raise
on that.
No, so that's fine. I mean, it still gives him +4 because you did that. Yeah.
+4 toughness. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I did not target him. Give me a moment.
That's okay.
And now I give him his +4 toughness.
You can just literally drag it and drop it on his portrait or onto the combat tracker. You don't actually... You should be okay.
Okay.
So if you... Yeah, that did it.
Oh.
Wonderful stuff, thank you. Amiri! Fumbus just screamed.
Amiri's going to move up to there, hearing the commotion, figuring there's something around the corner after Fumbus screamed.
Okay, you move up to there. Of course, something like Deadly Juggernaut would have been really useful right now, wouldn't it? What a dickhead.
Swing at the spectre.
You took the like hammer, didn't you?
I did.
Okay. Well, it's not going to live very long, but yep. Hang on. 1 wound on the spectre. It's okay. You wound the spectre and you shake it. It's still standing, but you wounded it. Unless you want to try a no mercy on it.
You know, I got a lot of tokens. I should give it a try. I might get something better.
Okay, I'll unshake it for
Bennies.
damage purposes.
Oh, look at that.
Well, that'll put it down. 3 wounds will put it down. So, down it goes. Revealing from Amiri's perspective, you see a very long corridor.
Lem will move up behind, tossing the hammer and go, and I was going to try throwing this at it. Anyone else want to go?
Where'd you get this hammer?
It was on the shrine back there. You smack things with it and you get better at smacking things, don't you know?
Oh, well, hey, we got 2 people here that could really benefit from that. Would have been nice to know about 5 minutes ago.
Well, nobody asked me. Everybody's been saying that I'm ruining everything for them. I didn't think you wanted to know. You all just walked past it like it wasn't there.
I got a bad vibe off of it, but apparently I was incorrect.
All right then. Who'll bid me 1 silver for the hammer smacking?
You a whole
Uh-huh.
if you shut the fuck up.
None of you lot take a joke.
Well, we hang out with you.
Nice.
It's nice to feel the burn since somebody ruined my jacket.
Just bear in mind, just bear in
I'll
mind.
have you know that this hammer will give you the power of the juggernaut. It means you get to talk like an old football player with a big helmet on.
I got that.
So, who wants it?
I'm not too familiar with the Pathfinder universe. What do barbarians think about magic?
As far as I understand it, and it's our version, and it's your character, they're not like the old AD&D ones that feared it, is my understanding of it. And anyway, we're not playing the Pathfinder universe as such. We're just basically I'm just hacking their adventures and having fun with it.
Clearly, it's not magic though. It's the blessing of the gods. When you smack things, you get to smack things harder. It's not magic. It's a blessing upon you for being really good at killing stuff.
Jarrell, can I have a notice check as you get to there, please?
With that, Amiri's going to pay that silver piece to
Okay, thank you very much.
Lem, and
Okay.
take the hammer and go smack it on the altar.
Okay.
With,
Lem will pocket the silver piece and give Amiri the hammer.
Okay.
is there
You pocket
any
the silver.
piece of spectre, or they just completely dissipate?
They dissipate, but you can always head back there. I shall.
I'll go get some of that hoofgas then.
Yeah. Okay. While you're doing that, Kerry failed to notice, and it was very hard for her to notice it because the whole walls along here are covered in ice. So this long hall bears a thicker. I was going to read it earlier, but you were arguing over it. So this long hallway bears thicker sheet of ice than other areas of the complex, practically obscuring the knotwork and spiral carvings on the wall. As unfortunately Jarrell got to a certain point, she's triggered something quite unpleasant. Fortunately, she's right on the edge of it, but she has triggered a trap. You do get a chance to make an agility check at -2 to avoid it, Jarrell.
I don't believe you wanted to do that now, Jarrell.
Have we lost
Okay, give me a second here because I'm juggling between keyboards and mouses.
I know, I appreciate it.
I'll Benny that.
Okay. You are fine. Okay, so did I just hear that Amiri has activated the deadly juggernaut power?
Yes, against the hoof gas.
Okay, yep, that's fine.
Sounds like a farm disease.
I actually,
Yeah, really.
I did Lemma disservice when he had it added on. I only gave him damage. It's actually +1 to damage, +1 to fighting, and +1 to strength.
You know what? That could have been useful to keep, but never mind.
But obviously, it does wear out. But to reset it, all you have to do, it does wear out. But to reset it, all you have to do is kill something, which then increases the ball.
It then stacks, does it?
Yes. And actually, it shouldn't be 5 rounds. I changed it to it's 10.
And Jarrell's going to call back, hey guys, I cleared this trap for you.
The whole corridor ahead of you seems to be full of this noxious gash.
That's a funny definition of the word cleared you're using there, Jarrell. I think what you did was set it off and show us where it is.
Let me handle it. I throw on
Oh, come on, let the little blowhard just blow in this direction. It'll disperse it.
in there, in the hopes that the gas is flammable.
In which case, Lem is going to dive.
Okay. Okay. Right, go on then. Throw one of your alchemical batches.
Yeah, I'll move over here.
I think
You can. Anyone who wants to move can move. You can all move up to 6 paces. You can run if you want to.
Just to bring Lem over here and let the blowhard just blow the gas away. But if you want to blow us all up,
Bearing in mind, Fubbers, you've got to be within your throwing range, and you're going to have to make an accurate throw. So if you back off, you're only making it harder for yourself.
Damn it. Alright. Yeah. I used a large burst template. If I roll a 3, I
Oh, hang on, I'm not in player mode.
assume that I'm just not hitting right in the center.
Yeah. Basically speaking, hang on. Let me give you a target. Let's give you a target. Where's that spectre gone? You killed it, didn't you?
Probably target the blood splat. If you move the blood splat.
Oh yeah, where is the blood splat?
Next to a mirror.
Yeah, if I move the blood splat to there, you can then target the blood splat, which gives you the range. So that's 8 inches from where you are to there. So now you can make your athletics check. Well, you are coming, yeah.
Okay.
Although you did fail to mix and so your athletics is you're actually going to. Hang on, what's the range? Let's get this in here because we need to get this right. I think so far you failed to mix it properly because you rolled a 3, and you've missed because of because it's medium. It's medium range, so you actually needed a 6, but that's okay. We can still roll deviation. So actually, in fact, the first one doesn't matter. You're gonna have to pay the power points, but it doesn't ignite unless you want to spend a penny to change the. You have to spend a penny to re-roll the alchemy to mix the flame, which is successful. But it is. So what happens is, actually, you didn't need to do athletics because I fit them all into one with the alchemy roll normally because I'm nice like that. So what happens is you successfully mix it, but you don't. It doesn't land where you intended it to land, if that makes sense. So roll a d12. I can't deviate that much. So roll a d12. It's only a problem if it comes too far back. 3 o'clock. So what actually happens is it actually hits. Well, actually, yeah, it will come back. So roll a d6. Roll a d6. It only comes back half the distance because you can't unless you fumble it. Okay, so it's going to cut. It actually lands on the edge there. What size burst template did you use? Large burst template. So Jarrell backed off just enough to be okay. So it hits there and ignites. Okay.
Then what happens?
Well, it's very flammable. So the explosion happens.
Oh my.
If it lets me pick it up. So Fubbers, if you'd like to roll damage, please.
Or not.
Is that Lem the only one that's not in the template?
Yes. Fubbers, if you'd like to roll your alchemical explosive damage, please. Oh, aren't you lucky? However, unfortunately, it's flammable, so we'll turn that into a 9. Slash damage. There we are. Let's see if that actually that works as damage. So 9 points of damage to Dural, 9 points of damage to Fumbus, 9 points of damage to Crow.
I take no damage.
And you'll be fine because of the toughness.
Yeah. Actually, Fumbus has a pretty good defense as well at this point.
Well, yeah. I mean, all I'm trying to say is the ultimate effect is that none of you really take any damage. You're okay, but you're all shaken. The only reason because I'm being cruel like that. The only real effect is it basically negates, it downgrades your powers, your turns as you clear everything. Okay.
And Lem is then going to come out from behind, round the corner, and go, well. So, is it no eyebrow season now then?
Right. You can now move freely again, people. The trap has been disabled.
Who needs eyebrows anyways? And I hope I could prove you that my potions are very well indeed quite potent.
Well, in that case, after you, Fumbus, you can go find the next trap. Unless Durell wants to do it again.
I think we should have someone more expendable, maybe be elaborate for the traps. Why don't you take point and go first?
Sorry, not expendable. I'm the least expendable one here.
We're just moving forward.
Okay.
Who else has got any marketable skills that don't involve blowing things up or stabbing things?
Me.
Okay, or using magic.
Well,
that includes you, so, you know.
Excuse me, I can play the flute.
Uh-huh.
Okay, 3. You got to pick.
And you make how much money doing that?
You can play the flute.
Okay.
Yes, boy, thank you very much.
I would say none of that is really so impressive in a fight. Also, I appear to be stuck in the wall.
And whose problem is that? Billy! You get yourself stuck in the wall. That just shows that you're the expendable one, really, doesn't it? I mean, you don't get stuck in a wall.
I appear to be stuck in a wall. I love it. Okay.
Amiri's going to motion back to Drell and make a silent noise and say, and point towards this opening she can see as she's approaching.
Setio, you're going to have to spend you put the smite on, so it's going to cost you quite a few power points, so you can just let them drop. You can maintain your toughness if you want.
No, I'm going to let it all go.
That's okay. Okay,
let it go, let it go. Don't keep the spell anymore. Let it go, let it go.
The large odd-shaped room contains 4 sunken baths, each covered with a sheet of ice. Just under the skin of ice, the easternmost bath appears to be a deep red colour, while the westernmost bath contains 2 immobile bodies trapped beneath the surface.
What type of bodies do they look like? Are they centaur? Are they human?
Human. They appear to be.
Somebody should check these bodies for another horseshoe. We are still missing one of them.
I tell you what, this place needs housekeeping.
They appear to be dressed in sort of robes, sort of cultist style or priestly robes. In fact, you do make out they seem to have sort of a symbol that you're becoming to. You would associate with some ice elemental cultist thing. The thing you can see as you stare at them is someone's moving, and I can't see where they're moving to. Okay, bloody, I'm going to have to look tokens again. Bloody. Because someone's. Well, actually, well.
We play on Classic, right?
Pardon?
But we can't play on Classic.
Well, I'd have the same problems on the classic, wouldn't I? With fungus.
Crow is well and truly behind us.
Well, Carmen isn't here, so they make that makes them look a lot worse.
Okay, so Fumbus, I'll leave Fumbus to appreciate in token form what the mess he's just run into. Anyway, as I was describing to Amiri and Lem, who are looking, as I'm describing to Amiri and Lem, and anyone else who's looking up there, basically the too late, mate. The figures appear to be chained together with heavy chains, and they seem to be basically at the bottom of the bath.
So hang on, there's two of the baths have figures in.
Yes.
And they're chained together, so the chains are coming up through the ice.
No, two of them. One, each of the baths are 3 feet deep and carved. Sorry, right. The large, just under the skin of us. Well, the easternmost bath, the westernmost bath, i.e., the one by below you now, Lem, contains 2 bodies. The other 2 baths are full of ice.
In that one bath.
Yes.
Right.
The other 2 baths up north are empty but full of ice, and then the one at the right is bright red but frozen. Each of the baths are 3 feet deep and carved into the stone of the floor. But what you can see is in this one here is basically 2 bodies chained together, and obviously.
I'll have a peer in and see if I can see any winged horseshoes.
Well, make a notice check. No, you can't see anything. Okay, the first spectre reaches out for you, Thumbus, and it manages to hit you with its incorporeal touch. The cold that it hits you with is absolutely horrible. Make a vigor roll, please. You soaked the damage, and you are able to avoid the energy drain.
Ooh.
Now the second one gets to go on you. Obviously they will move in to get maximum nastiness on me. That one misses. But I did get a Benny from the other one, so I might be evil and do this. No, you're fine. Jarrell, you can see Fumbus is screaming a lot. It seems to be a bit of a bother.
Do not come here, I can handle this.
Don't forget to switch. Oh, yes, I can see where you're
at. Yeah, don't forget to switch mic. It brings me up and I can see the specter, right?
Yeah.
Well, Jarrell's going to do what Jarrell does.
You hit with a raise.
Oh, nice.
That one is destroyed.
Whack.
Fumbus.
Okay. I was gonna just immolate the 2 of them, but well, could also just use my bottled lightning on the remaining one. That should come in a bit cheaper. Yeah.
That shakes it, which means you can run away. Sorry, tactical retreat. No, it's you. You run away.
Run away and leave me here to face it. Oh, you 2 little guys are real. I feel like I'm babysitting more than I am adventuring.
say that's not entirely a fair thing to be saying.
Nor untrue.
I'd say that's not an entirely fair thing to be saying. I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm Longshank sitting, because you lot just stumble around all over the place, making a mess of things. I don't know.
Are you doing anything else for your 6 seconds of combat?
Off the centaur.
No, I'm just giving them lip back.
That's fine. Celtiel. I think we lost Crow, so I'll move him up to there. Cel, what do you want to do, if anything?
Oh, sorry. I have decided that I am in a totally supportive role today, so
It's absolutely fine. Is that because every time you try to hit something you
strike
did
that succeeded, I am going to target Jarell, and she is going to have a +2 to all of her damage.
Okay.
And it's going to be armor piercing 2.
Okay, go for it. Because it might be +4 if you get the raise.
Okay, I already cast a spell. I only got a 5. I didn't get a raise.
Oh, sorry. That's fine.
I did have to move up 1 to do that.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
Range.
No problem at all.
Oh, wait a minute. No, she is within range because I've got a... doesn't matter.
That's fine. So that was a
she
+2.
now has a +2 to all of her damage.
Roger that. Jarell gets a +2. And it was AP2 as well, wasn't it? Which you've already put on anyway, which is helpful.
Yes.
I'll just put that there to remind me. Okay, thank you very much. Abiri, sounds like there's trouble outside again.
I think Amiri is more interested in this pool of frozen blood. Can she see anything through the ice? Or is it all just red?
It's all just red apparently. Checking that. You could smash into it.
I think she will. She used the hilt of her sword to smash.
Why don't you use that hammer?
That's kind of a good idea, actually. I do have that hammer.
It's only an ornate hammer rather than a weapon, if that makes sense. But you could give it a try. But I'd probably use your sword if I was you.
Yeah, I'll go for the sword then. If it looks like it's not made for breaking stuff, she probably recognized that. Well,
I know that sounds silly, but yeah, it is because it's obviously meant to just smash up something else. But yeah, actually, yeah, you should be able to use the hammer, but then that would just be strength plus D6, I suppose. Whereas, obviously, I think your sword does more.
So, should I make a fight roll or just a damage roll?
Just make a damage roll.
She'll use her great sword. It's got more weight, anyways, to smash down into.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. You literally, it takes you a couple of blows to smash through the ice, but you certainly are able to sort of crack the ice and sort of literally get some out of the way. And what you find is sticking out of the ice that you dislodge appears to be. Where's it gone? I know I had it just now. Dismembered remains of a young male.
Mary mumbles, "Is this the kitchen?"
Since all I did was witter on my turn, can I effectively come over alongside and say something now?
Of course you can.
Level sidle over and have a look in and say, "Love it or leave it, you better gangway. You better hit bullseye. This kid don't play. If there was a problem, you all solve it. Check out the hook while my DJ revolves it."
Oh God!
Wow.
Right.
Voice, baby.
Yeah. Someone's been googling like mad. I heard the typing. Crow.
No, where are we? What are we fighting?
Well, no, you just got
Spectre blow.
There is a spectre below.
And I'm looking into making some lunch, apparently. Checking the freezer.
All right, well, I'll head below to where everyone is.
Okay. The body in there seems to the body's dismembered and obviously hasn't got any clothes on. Actually, think about it, because that seems to be the case. Anyway,
I'm using a hammer there, Amiri, but I think you should thaw that before you eat it.
Wow.
Wouldn't
Land
that be
is slipping.
gazpacho?
That's just horrible. That's just painful. That was a groaner. I'm always inclined to take a penny away for that one.
It's gazpacho soup day today.
I really am almost inclined to take one away for that.
No, thank you, Rafe.
Oops. Okay.
What do you need?
What happens now? Amiri gets the Joker bonus.
You reckon, yeah.
Nice.
I'll do both.
Done first. It's what you've done first, right?
I'm thinking, as nice as it sounds, maybe reach down into
Maybe
that
I'll do both.
bath and
Yeah.
see if I can't find a horseshoe, hopefully.
Okay, you can reach around in there. You don't sense anything.
Then I will pull my hand back out, shake it off, and then I think just step back into the hallway
Mm-hmm.
and call my turn there.
Oh, the shame with a Joker as well, sir. But obviously everyone gets bennies, so that's. I like the fact that you all get bennies, because it means even if you can't use a Joker, there's still an effect. Yep. Okay, over to you, Siltiel.
Well, at this point, I think I'm going to go on hold because there's about to be more than enough people to take care of this the Spectre, and there's short of running up there and trying to hit it myself, there's not much else I can do, so I'll just go on hold.
Okie dokie, no problem at all. Okay. The Spectre is unshaken because of course it's undead. It moves up to attack Jirel with its incorporeal touch. Missing. Still targeting Fumbus as well, which it shouldn't be. Okay. Crow.
Before you go on to Oswald, do I get first strike or counterattack, either one on that?
Oh, do you have first strike? Well, you get,
I have both of those.
actually you get both, because you get first strike as it comes up to attack you, and then you get counter attack because it missed you. Nice.
So I get 2 attacks on it now?
Is counter attack got a penalty? I can never remember. No, it doesn't.
No penalty. Okay. Improved counter attack lets you do it 3 times a round.
Yeah. Okay, so as it comes up to hit you, your first strike misses. It then attacks you and misses, which means you get to counter attack. Which hits. Roll for damage.
Don't I have, is the plus on my damage automatically added?
Should be, because you got Smite turned on, so yep. What isn't added in is the AP, but I can factor that in if it's needed.
It can become great fun when you have 2 characters with improved counterattack attacking each other, and they keep missing.
Wowzers!
Blimey now. Well, I don't think it matters if it had toughness. I didn't have any armor anyway, but yeah, you just put that one down, no problem at all. Crow. There's something large and icy looking coming down the corridor towards you.
I will attack it because that's all I know how to do right now.
Okay.
I'd like to interrupt that.
Okay.
And I'm going to again cast True Strike
Okay.
on Crow.
Okay.
That is a hit with raise.
It is.
So he will get +4 damage.
Yep.
And I believe I'm doing that. It's going to cost me 4 more points, which will take me to 0. But armor piercing 2 and the other one. Oh, that's right. It's 2 and then 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, armor piercing 2.
That's okay. You've done that. Okay, Crow. It's quite a way away. You're not sure you can reach it just yet, but you know it's coming towards you. You've got some more pace. You can get all the way to there, I believe. Yep. Jarrell.
Looking up, Jarrell will run to meet the next threat.
Mm-hmm. Just remember, I'd forgotten you got first strike, so don't let me forget in future.
Oh, I won't. That should be 8, right?
That should be 8.
Is it just me, apropos of nothing here, but when I read the contract, the combat tractor, and I see Lem, I'm reading it as half-baked bark.
Harsh. Not so much fair.
That's good. I like that. He's going to run. This gets another 4 inches, which doesn't get it to. I don't. Oh yes, it does get to reach you. So you get the first strike.
Oh, I only get that once per round, and I already used it.
Oh, you have used it. Yes. Thank you for being honest. I miss you. And that brings on to the Ice Elemental number 56. So not many others out there. I won't worry too much. In fact, it's going to stop there. That brings us to Lem.
Okay. Can I just get all 3? Maybe, I don't know. Lem will come out round the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Look down the corridor at the 2 big and 1 small elementals.
I'm not sure why one's smaller than the others. They should all be the same
What
size.
it is, so that allows Lem to go, ice, ice, baby. Elemental ice, ice, baby.
Oh, that's painful. That's truly painful.
But funny as fuck.
Yes. But it's a cost.
And then I will use 5 power points to cast Confusion on the lot of them.
Go for it. Oh, are you happy with a 10? I'm sure you are.
I'm pretty happy with a 10. Yeah, they need to smarts roll at -2 to not be vulnerable and distracted.
Why did you not say they're immune to mind affecting spells, Swayed rulebook?
But of course, I will need to have moved out into the corridor to do that. So.
That makes them all distracted and vulnerable, doesn't it?
It does.
Where is that? That goes on that one. It goes on that one. Goes on that one. And I do believe, last but no means least, is Fumbus, the Goblin Alchemist.
Welcome back to the Fumbus Set Things on Fire show. This time we're trying ice elementals.
Oh well.
This doesn't look good.
It's It's an awful lot of information that none of you get, because I thought the cleric was going to be here and she could talk me dead, and obviously you haven't got the cleric to find out lots of... Not that it matters to the adventure, but it explains things. I'll explain it all at the end.
Oh, come on. Really?
Are you happy with the 10?
Well,
Can't get more, obviously. I have no more bennies left, so...
I didn't notice that. Okay. Okay, so that's 20 points of damage to the first ice elemental, which incapacitates it. That's 20 points of damage to the second ice elemental, which incapacitates it. And where's the third one? Oh. And 20 points out of interest. What would a 16 done? 16 would have killed him as well.
Really? Oh, shit!
You rolled so fast, I just thought, I'm going to be evil. I'm just going to be evil. But anyway.
Somebody draw a Joker, please. I need PowerPoints.
I will be nice and give you one. There we go.
Thank you.
Tokens are unlocked. Do you know what? It's really unfair. You keep killing stuff before Miri can stack up on the deadly power. Juggernaut. But anyway.
Maybe we should let Amiri go first.
You could go right behind her.
Okay.
After you. Bang bang Amiri's silver hammer comes down upon their heads.
So basically, the alcove round here contains the snarling face of Frostjar protruding slightly into the room. A blocky altar, caked with frozen blood, stands in front of the snarling face. Same as the other one, it's just the hammer's missing, but you brought one with you.
Mary's going to grab a piece of the ice elemental, if there's any left, and
There
smash
is.
that on that altar.
It's probably melted, but you can smash it on the altar. I will say that. I will allow you to do that to reset, yes?
Yep.
I'll say that lets you reset. That seems reasonable. Up to 10 again.
I would like to search the room I am in.
Okay, the mundane storage. Shelves containing barrels, boxes and sacks stand along the edges of the room. Most of the barrels and boxes have cracked and the sacks are split, spilling shanks of meat, bolts of cloth and other mundane goods along the shelves. Ice coats everything in this room, except for the gleaming metal horseshoe jammed amid several boxes of nails.
hooray! I think I found what we are looking for. Let me just quickly grab it.
What?
And
You got me a clean jacket, have you? Says Lem, looking around for a clean jacket. I'll even spend a penny.
No, you don't find any.
This place is fucking useless.
Speaking about yourself again, I see.
Okay. What are the rest of you up to?
Wait a minute. Do we have all three horseshoes?
If this was the one we were looking for, yes, then I got the second one, and I think Lem has the third.
I couldn't possibly have it. I'm useless, remember?
That's true, but you're fun to have around.
Oh, nice.
Oh, come on. That's got to be worth a penny.
It was, but I wasn't paying attention. I didn't notice who said it. Was that Amiri again, or Celtio again? Wasn't
Oh,
it?
that was Sitial.
Yes, I thought it was. There you go.
Thank you, sir.
It was definitely worth a penny. I just was basically distracted at the time.
Say, Kevin, can I?
Yes.
You know, we can leave now.
Wing toss.
We have what they asked for.
You certainly
Or
could.
does... Nice. Then I do that, and stash it away with the other one.
Okay. Are you admitting you found it?
Yeah, I just opened the set, so...
I didn't hear, sorry, I was looking ahead. So technically, yes, you can leave, but there is that long corridor down there.
Oh, I know the rest of the party's not going to want to leave at this point, but I thought I'd throw it out there just for, you know.
Oh, I'm quite happy to leave if everybody else is.
Right, sorry, I'd locked the tokens by mistake, so you are able to move freely, sorry. Okay, so there's a room to the north and a room to the south. The room to the north... mounds of travel supplies such as rolled blankets, snowshoes, backpacks and furs are heaped on the floor of this room in untidy piles. Most of the equipment appears torn or broken. All of the supplies are crusted with a thin layer of ice.
I thought we were leaving.
And the room to the south...
Guys, I thought we were leaving.
You are not supposed to be thinking. You should know that by now.
Okay, so the room to the south, basically it's obviously another storage room, but has manacles, thumb screws, slave collars, and small cages.
Define small.
You want to play a game?
So
Not really.
And when you're looking over here, obviously the corridor is an elaborate entryway leading north and south with a narrow hall leading off to the west, which is obviously what you're walking down. The passage to the south is wholly blocked by tumbled stones and crusted with ice.
Right, I'm going to have a look through this stuff, see if there's a jacket I can have in here.
There's furs and stuff, so you can find something that will something you can use as a jacket.
That'll do.
For Jarell and Fumbus, as you're looking northwards, this wide shrine is supported with 2 pillars and carved with overlapping spiral knotwork patterns. The centre of the chamber is a thick spar of ice as tall as a human that glows with a dim blue light. I will lock tokens there.
Oh, shit.
And I forgot to add that entry in. So, this at the other end of the corridor, you can actually see that there are people in there.
Are they alive?
Well, so when I say people, I should say figures.
Well, I see at least 2 that look like corpses right in front of me. Flammable corpses, I might add.
Okay.
Have my spells have come up for recharge at this point, correct?
Not yet. I'm being quite nice. I've been downgrading things on a fairly reasonable level. So you've got 1 round left on Crow, 2 rounds left on Jarell, and Amiri's got 7 rounds left on hers. So that's where we are. At which point, I'm not sure. Yeah. So there appears to be standing at the far end of the room behind the spire. There definitely seems to be a figure. He definitely doesn't look very alive. He definitely looks very annoyed that you're here, and he definitely looks like he's dressed like a priest of some evil ice elemental demi power. And he's definitely...
Don't mind us. We were just leaving.
He's definitely, obviously, about to cause chaos to Jarell and Thumbus. We'll get Crow down in the party. Can't leave Crow behind. Are you scrambling around over those rocks, Lem?
I was, yeah.
Okay. Make an agility check at -2.
Okie doke.
Please.
I was doing that as well.
Agility or athletics?
Up there.
Agility check at -2, please. It's a saving throw. Oh dear.
Oh, I've got bennies.
Well, I don't want to spend my last penny.
Though if Focus had triggered it long before I went there, I might not have gone there.
True. But I didn't notice Fubba, so I'm going to just see what you avoided. That whole area is just collapsing down, causing even more stones collapse and everything. Unfortunately, you're able to avoid the whole area, avoiding 27 points of damage. as rocks fall and everybody dies. But not literally.
Indeed.
Okay.
I'd like to spend
I have a
advantage
gloss with that
to
carved
take
on.
power points and cast a spell.
You can certainly do so. I'm going to deal initiative cards so you can. Because obviously someone's caused trouble again. Okay, Fubba's got a joker for everyone.
Whew.
Well, I'm going to try one time to get a better card here.
When
Go
this
for
is
it.
finished, I'm going to go and cook tea.
Okay, Fubbus,
You've got
you
the
basically
rocks
jump
that
out of the way of the falling rocks that you and Lem caused together.
Okay. When I finish my game, I'm going to cook tea, okay?
What
Now,
do you
if in
do?
the meantime you go and put the rubbish away.
You could always go on hold because you've got the joker in act at any time. Nope,
Yeah.
no, I should know better.
Ain't gonna happen. It's fumbles we're talking about. And I throw... Oh, I hope the medium template is enough for that. Yeah, looks good to me. I throw Alchemist's Fire of Gastrointernal Purging. Sweet. That looks like, even with a raise to me, should be like...
That's 2 raises.
No, the medium range is 8.
It's okay.
Which...
It hits it. Well, actually, it would be there. Except it. Yeah. So you throw it, and it hits something invisible and explodes all along that entryway
The entryway.
across there. So it hits something that you can't see and explodes there.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do I get to roll anything, or doesn't it matter because the spell was stopped anyways?
Yeah, afraid so. I just need to pop down here and take off 2, 3, 4, 5 power points because he would have known you were coming from the Ice Elementals. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you successfully cast it and you throw it, but it hits a force field that basically detonates it before it can get any further. I'm afraid.
For fuck's sake.
Hey, Mary, there's a force field up there that stopped his alchemical fire. It's hammer time. You can't touch it.
Oh, crowd of heck. Celtiel.
No shit,
Okay,
Sherlock.
I am going to cast protection on myself.
Yep, probably a sensible move at this point.
You know,
That's without the
I wanna
race.
admit that.
Unless you want to push for it. Yep. As long as you don't critically fail, you'll be fine. That got you the raise.
That's what I needed.
Okay. You get your toughness back up.
I am also going to spend the requisite points to keep Amiri, Jarell, and I believe Bumbus all in their current magical states.
You only need to do it when it runs out, so we'll worry about that at the time.
Alrighty.
Okay. Interesting. Why did it do that? That was the wrong skills. Not to worry. Okay. Amiri.
Let's see what we can get out of the run. Not bad.
Not bad. Better than your normal 2.
Really?
And she'll be yelling, just blood
Okay.
rage, as she's running.
No problem at all. Okay. Jarell.
Well, I saw the thing smash against the barrier, but
Yeah.
I'm going to run forward and see if it can be pierced.
Okay, go for it.
Can't see it.
2 more inches if
Right.
you want to go for it.
Does it put me? Okay, that puts me up to it, and I'm just gonna take one swing at. I'm gonna try to pierce it.
I won't worry about that. I'll just simply say you get to there without any problems. As you reach for it. There's not almost as if there's nothing there. As you just pull straight through it.
Oh, didn't expect that.
Ah, right. The slow half health penetrates the shield.
Unfortunately, the ice elementals are just out of range for you. But you could do something else if you wish to. Crow!
All right, I have my sword ready.
Hello, Mr. Crow, sir. Are you with us? We might have lost him. He's been on Zeds for a while. I'll put him on hold. He might come back. Okay, well, the ice elemental's going to provoke an attack. A first strike from Jarrell.
Yes, it is.
That hits. You shake it. Nice. Which means it doesn't.
Isn't that sweet? The whole shrine area kind of makes the shape of a hammer, so it does.
It does rather, doesn't it? Okay. I think it's time.
Can I move up? Since Setiel didn't move before,
Of course
can I
you
go ahead
can.
and move up?
Of course you can. Moving is a free action. So I'll place where you want to go, and I'll accept your.
That's about it.
No worries. Oops. Those stupid wall corners. You have to walk around wall corners. You can't diagonally go through them. Okay, so I am going to. In that case, I'm going to do +2, +3 for a large. So let's do a large, which I think gets me there. That looks good. There will do. Okay, so that's +3, +4. What's the range to there? The range to there is fine, so it's +4. Okay, let's cast Fear on you four fellows with a 9. Okay, so you are all affected by the fear power. The creature makes a fear roll. Extras who fail make panics. Range just over and dread. If the power is cast with a raise, the fear test is at -2 and the wild cast. Okay, so everyone, so Fumbus, Setiel, Emiri, and Jarrell, you have to make spirit checks at -2, please. I don't know why I ever bother with the hint to hurry, because you guys always make it. Oh, Emiri didn't.
And I haven't
Setiel
been
didn't.
-2 factored in, so I only go to 7.
Yep. So Setiel failed and then re-rolled and made it. Jarrell. No, okay, so Jarrell failed. And Amiri's failed. Amiri's failed as well. That's really harsh. Okay. Do you know what? I'm so used to the fear power not working. I've got quite blasé about it these days. +2. So what? See, that happens. This is Jarrell. Jarrell gets an adrenaline surge. Typical.
Somebody's going to get hurt.
Amiri has a major phobia of ice elementals. Actually, it's going to be an irrational fear.
Chilled drinks.
Yeah, I like it. Yep, I like it. Yep.
Piles of frozen wood.
Piles of frozen wood. Well, the major phobia is not going to have too much effect here, so we won't worry too much about that one. Yeah, ice elementals will be sad. So, actually, Miri's got a fear of icicles. I think it would be really stupid. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, so that does, however, mean that Jarrell has been affected by the power, and it's instant. How does that mean? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That should not be on there. I'll report that one. So that gives me 2 power points back. There's no point in putting the hidden power on fear because it's an instant power. But it does still cost me 5 power points to do a large burst template. So it takes him down to there. And no worries, sorry. I was hoping to be finished by now, but I have slightly overrun. Lem!
Right, Lem is going to walk forward saying, guys, I thought we were going to be leaving, and now you've all got yourself into a fight again. I mean, really. And let's see, how many of these can I reach? And then it's going to shout up whether or not it'll work on these or not. He has no idea, but we'll call up. And you folks, you invite us into your shrine and give us a cold reception like this. I mean, really.
Go on then. Oh, I'll get rid of my template. Oops.
So that's a 4, but the re-roll gives me a 5. Let's put a Benny on that as well. I think more than a 5 would be good. I've got a few Bennies. Let's try and get more than a 5. I think we're trying for more than a 6 as well. Since you keep complaining I've got so many Bennies, let's use some.
I hate you.
I'm happy with a 17.
Okay, well, so the undead... the undead priest is a bit... Oh, look at that! Oh, right, go on then.
Okay, so I've got a raise on all of them. Let's see. There's only one left to go this round, so let's make them. Let's make them vulnerable, and then the first one is also distracted as well.
Okay.
And the second one has a setback, and the third one is shaken.
Okay, we'll shake him, and a setback on an ice elemental. Okay, well, it's the one that's about to happen, so he's just going to lose his turn. That's the easiest way to deal with that, isn't it? I'm not sure what.
Yeah.
I think the easiest thing to say there is he loses his turn. I think that's the way to go with that one.
Yeah.
You mean
I'm
for
sure.
the round he's frozen?
Oh, this is a bad day for the players. 2 jokers to the bad guys. It gives me some bennies back. The bad guy unshakes. He's absolutely fine there. He really hates smart mouths. So he's going to target Lem. That's 13 inches. So he's going to have to... What is he going to do with that? What can he do with that? He'll have to spend power points on this one. So he's going to have to... He's actually going to have to spend an extra power point just to double the range, just because you're 1 inch out of range. So he'll move to there. That's easier. Okay, so we're going to put... he doesn't look like you're wearing armour, so he's going to spend 2 power points to increase it to 3d6 damage. 6 power points. 3, 4, 3, 5 power points. Bolt I'm going to hit you with, I think.
Okay.
Not that I hate you right now. I know you got lots of bennies as well, so. You are hit with a raise, so that's going to be 46 damage. Doing... Shit. 32 points of damage!
Well, that's what I call giving me the cold shoulder.
Fortunately, damage cap is on, so you only have to soak 1 to stay in the game. Which you do.
But I'll try another Benny on that to try and soak a bit more.
Yeah. It's the end of the game, and it's a con game, so I think it's time to start being really mean to players.
No, can't soak more than 1 wound. So I'll keep my last Benny.
Which you probably want to do because next round you're going to take 4d4 lingering damage.
Yeah.
But someone else might be able to save you by then, mightn't they? Okay, this ice elemental with the Joker is remaining shaken. Can't have that. I'm going to...
Crit failed, didn't it?
If it crit failed it, yeah.
It didn't.
Okay.
But thank you for reminding. I'm going to slam Jarell, although it is still distracted and vulnerable. I'm going to slam Jarell into the ground, doing nothing. Okay, Ice Elemental number 2 is going to come advancing down towards Amiri, I think. It'll have to run to get to Amiri. Which it manages. Just. Hang on. They might not
Good,
do
I
it.
don't have to run and get to it.
I think it... No, actually, it fails to get to you because I forgot its pace was 4. I thought its pace was more. So it doesn't actually reach you, which is good, possibly. Celtiel.
Well, does bite.
Okay, so Smite on Jarell is about to expire. So if you want to maintain it, I click yes, and I think it spends the power point automatically.
Yes. It's not giving me anything on that, but yes.
I don't think it. Actually, I don't think it did. I don't think it did, but not to worry. I'll just do it manually. I was just curious. I think it does on yourself, but it obviously doesn't on other people. So you're down to 5 power points as you maintain the Smite power on Jarell.
Yes. At which point I am going to drop a Benny.
Okay.
On my power points.
Yep.
I am going to move 3, and I am going to cast Fire Shield.
Okay. Nice.
Let me double check. Okay, yes, I am going to cast Fire Shield with lingering damage.
Ouch.
That is with a raise.
Okay, so that's a fire shield with a raise. Very nice. With lingering damage. Ow, that's nasty.
Okay. This is actually supposed to be 2d6 as opposed to
2d4, yeah, because you got the raise. Yep.
Right. So I will hit that, and
lingering damage.
That is the end of my turn, so I do
2d6
2 damage. Him. 2d6 damage to him.
Yep, go for it. Roll it.
I tried to, but it won't let me drop it on him.
No, you'll just have to roll it. Unless you just roll to... Oh!
No. We gotta do something about that.
Can only go up from there.
Yeah, really. Not bad. I'll take the 7.
Okay, that's 14 damage to it. Which wounds it. And destroys it. So don't have to worry about the lingering... Everyone's taking your kills
I
in there.
have 4 more inches of movement. Can I go ahead and move that 4 inches?
Yes, you can.
Lem, before you do anything, you might want to go on hold, wait till I made my turn, try to heal you, and then do whatever you were going to do and have, hopefully, a better position from which to act.
As long as the lingering damage doesn't kill me first.
True.
Okay, that should get me to him.
It should do.
Boom.
Although, technically speaking, it's an interesting metagame thing. You can't move because you have to end your turn to do the lingering damage on the ice elemental, thinking about it.
Okay.
It's an interesting one. Yeah, because it's on the end of your turn. Otherwise, the ice elemental would be there. You'd walk up to the other guy, if that makes sense.
Right.
The ice elemental would hit you as you walked away.
Yeah.
That was what I thought, yeah.
Yeah. So that's probably the only... because it's one of the times where you can't move after you end your... Because you can't... You know what I mean? Okay, Lem. So, lingering damage... I can't remember when that kicks in. Lingering damage on the victim's next turn. So that's an interesting one.
That's now.
Yeah, it is now. Yeah, so you take the damage even if you go on hold, don't you?
Mm-hmm. So I unshake, then I take the lingering damage.
Yeah. Which does 12 points to you.
Which is a wound, which will take me out. So I will try and soak that with my last remaining Benny.
Yep.
So that I'm not dead.
Well, you're not dead even if you take it out, are you?
And I'm incapacitated.
You are, I'm sorry to say. However, you're incapacitated. You can no longer use your right arm. Oh, left arm. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. So you are
incapacitated.
But you're not. I mean, you're incapacitated. You're not dead. There's a difference.
Yeah. And I'll go and I can technically be on hold if Fumbus heals me.
Yes.
I'm then on 2 wounds and I can potentially do something.
Exactly. Well, 1 wound will take away incapacitation, and then you'll be on 3.
Actually, it doesn't.
Does it not?
There's been a recent FAQ on the forums, and it is a wound is healed, which takes away the incapacitated status.
Nice. I did not know that. Thank you for clarifying.
Neither did I until the other day, and I was like, "Whoa, I've been jipping my players for ages."
Yes, snap. Amiri, you finally get a chance to use your deadly juggernaut, which is really annoying because I gave it to you thinking you'll have fun with this, and everyone keeps killing stuff before you get to it. Go for it.
She's gonna run up, still yelling this whole time, and take a swing at.
For crying out loud!
And try again.
That should hit. Roll that damage. That's a wound, which incapacitates it. Okay, so your damage goes to 2, and your fighting goes to 2, and your strength goes to 2.
Interesting.
And it resets the counter. If nothing else, you should be thinking that interesting is the right word. You should be slightly scared, of course.
And Emery has handled this just fine. She's going to stalk over here to this guy and try to run him through.
Be my guest. Obviously, yeah. Because you should be, yeah. Back of your mind, it's like, if it's that powerful, there's got to be one heck of a drawback.
Yeah, but I got lots of bennies right now.
No, I was talking about Amiri, which said that's interesting. No worries. Oh, you hit. Roll that damage.
I'll benny it.
Go for it. We're still within my allocated overrun time, so actually I've extended the official time till half an hour. Do you shake it?
That's good.
Have you extended the official time, or has Mrs. Doswell allowed you the extra time?
No, I've officially extended the extra time on my on the stream. Thank you. So it's officially extra. Fumbus, you're moving back to Lem. Elixir of life. So okay, so that heals 1 wound.
Shall I benny that and risk a critical fail? But potentially giving
Entirely up to you, Fumbus. I'm still feeling pretty bad. That guy up there, he really needs to chill out.
Critical. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, the only real downside is if you critically fail, you could kill Lem because you poisoned him accidentally. So, like I said, there's no real downside.
No drawbacks at all. It would mean I'd have to pick a different character next time.
No, obviously they're all one shots. You're all immortal.
Go ahead, swallow my sap. Dang it.
that was. Oh, actually, you got. Yeah, that was your last Benny. You round. Except Lem, if you wish, because you haven't acted yet, because you were on hold. If you want to come off hold,
go on then. I will give it a go. See if I can unshake.
Go for it.
Yeah.
So that'll be a spirit roll.
Somebody sure does get the Joker.
Yay! I unshake.
You unshake. How annoying.
Okay. Lem will. He's got a pace of 3 now, so he'll stagger up to the wall there and lean on it,
Okay.
and look up at the Klagadrak.
Mm-hmm.
As I said to him, you really need to chill out. Why don't you take a weight off?
Go on. Roll it.
No.
No. That's a shame. New round. Oh, Setiel, the half-elf magus, has got a joker, which means...
Oh, that is effective. All get out. Thank you, sir. Okay.
You're going to have to be very careful with that.
Alrighty then. I am going to move to here.
You can't walk through solid objects.
Okay. So if you'll remove that for me, I'll go around the solid object.
It's a shard of spice that's walking you through a solid object again. It's a shard of ice as tall as a man. A spire. It's an ice altar.
And at this point, I'm going to rely on my toughness, and I'm going to try and smack him. Oh, wait a minute. I can touch him with the fire shield and do damage to him.
Yeah, you just got to get up to him and end your turns. But the point, you just got to walk around the altar. Yeah. Yeah.
I've got. Okay, I didn't do the. Okay, yeah, I've got that. That's not a problem.
Yeah. I will concede you can actually do that. So you just need to. What's your pace?
8.
Oh yeah, you're no problem. You get to him no problem at all. So you get to there.
And I guess I'm going to hit him with the fire shield.
Well, I mean, you might as well try and hit him anyway because your fire shield's automatic. You hit him. Roll for damage.
Oh.
Oh, hang on.
Whoa.
No. Sorry. When
that ends my turn.
Sorry, I thought you were going to do...
I'm going to roll the same fire damage.
Yeah, hang on.
For now.
I thought you were hitting him with your scimitar, but it doesn't matter. It's the same damage. 9
That's
points of
right,
damage.
Southdale. All he really needs is a hug.
I'll hug him for you, Lem. I'll hug him for you.
Okay, so you're hitting him with the scimitar that does nothing, but now you get to roll the damage for the fire shield, yeah. Which... Okay. Does 14 points of damage to him.
Okay, now in my attacks, I have fire shield touch, which is what I was hitting him with, not my 7.
Oh, I apologise. Same difference. Same damage. Yes, I understood what you meant. Yeah, I said scimitar, but yes, you're right.
But the fire damage apparently does. He's susceptible to the fire damage.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I can retcon that. So you basically did 2 wounds to him when you touched him, which he soaks 1 of them.
And then I did.
Yeah, that's fine. And I soaked the other one. Yeah. Net result is he takes a wound.
Except he didn't soak the second wound because he rolled a 4 and was already on 1 wound penalty, which meant it was a 3.
Stupid, annoyingly accurate players who are correct all the bloody time. There you go. No, I don't mind that at all. Really? No, I really don't. I don't mind being called out when I'm wrong. Besides which, he needs to die. He's the baddie.
That's a baddie. I wouldn't have guessed.
I just wanted to.
Okay, it's not letting me drop the Benny in the chat.
Just drop it in the window. Don't worry. Just drop it in the window.
And you all keep making me out to be the little bad evil guy.
It's not letting me do it. It's not releasing it.
That's strange. Oh, in that case, change to your combat tab and drop the Benny on your weapon damage. See if that works.
That should work.
No, it didn't do it there either.
There you go. Do you want to do another one?
Yes, I do. Maybe it'll let me drop it this time. That time it let me drop it.
No, I think it was me doing it. Do you want to try again? I'll let you try this time.
Well, do I need to add my raise damage? Because I did have a raise on that. I think.
Oh, did you? I apologise. Hang on. I didn't. Oh, yes, you did the first time. So that will change everything. So I'll give you 1 Benny back because your second attack was 6 points of damage plus 11, which was actually 17 points of damage the second time, which is enough to cause a wound, which I will then have to try and soak, which I do. So you did wound him, but it cost me a Benny to negate it. And I gave you a Benny back. Amiri!
Mary's going to...
Go around the long way. If you're close to me at the end of my turn, you'll take damage.
Where are you? You're over there.
I'm at the top.
You should be able to go around Jarrell to flank Jarrell.
What he's saying is you want to sort of go that way.
Yeah.
Actually, hang on. Sorry, take it back. You can cross like that because you can go round the. You know what I mean? You're not actually. Well, it should be an extra square in there, but you know what I mean. It's actually 6 inches to get to there because you can go through that square to that. You can go there. Let's get it right. You can go to. Not that I should care too much. You can go to there. You can go to there. Then you can go to that. Then hang on. Then you go to there. Then you go to there, and that gets you to there.
Yep, looks good.
That's all I was trying to get. All I was trying to do there. Couldn't get it to work. I always forget I have to let go of Alt. That's a hit with a raise. I'm running out of bennies here. He's not going to get to do his cool thing.
Is that a pun?
It wasn't. Okay, actually he will because he's still alive after that because he soaks one of the wounds. He's on 2 wounds. As long as I unshake, which he does, his entire action is to basically touch the ice spike in front of him. That's all he does. Isn't that nice of him? Why is that not done? Where's what I'm looking for? And seeing as it keeps coming up, he touches the ice spike in front of him.
Bombus, maybe you want to go on hold this time.
Why?
And give me a chance to support you.
And
All right.
And basically 2 ice elementals step out of the this shard of ice.
Motherfucker.
Phoebus,
I go on hold.
you go on hold. Len,
I shouldn't have lingering damage on me anymore.
you certainly shouldn't.
Hopefully this is going to work. I am going to try and support Phoebus. I would like to use performance in a cheerleading kind of style, if I may.
Go for it.
Go on, Phoebus. Go on. Kick his ice. I'll use my reroll, but I'll take the original because that gives him a +1.
Okay. Kick his ice. Okay, Phoebus, you get to get a +1 on your action.
Great. I walk up there and want to throw another Alchemist Fire of Gastrointestinal Purging in the enhanced version
Okay.
with a small template.
Nice. Like it. Right on the shard. Very good. Cool. For targeting purposes, I'll just move him to there just for, you know what I mean, for...
All right.
I won't let me target him, but anyway.
Okay, I got no more bennies. I hope that does something.
Okay, right. So from there, 4 inches, 5. That's a hit. You didn't get the raise, but you hit.
That's something. Does it at least do something to the ice spire?
Well, you're forgetting something, aren't you? I get to do something before.
Oh, right.
Okay, so the undead ice priest takes a wound. You incapacitate both the elementals,
Nice.
and that was the end of the round. So it's a new round, and looks like Jarell's going first.
What about the ice spire itself?
The ice spire itself, that's a very good point.
Basically just got
He just got hit by 14 points of fire damage. They didn't. None of them aced, did they? Which is absolutely fine. 73. Let's have a think. What should we call that? I think we're gonna say yeah. You destroyed the ice spire. It's gone.
Yes.
I just wounded him again.
Okay, it doesn't matter because he's not alive to do anything about it. You kill him! Congratulations! He goes down. He is dead. Okay, he didn't. So as he collapses to the floor, there's a loud clanging as he drops to the floor. And basically,
I drop my fire shield.
Okay, you drop your fire shield, no problem at all. On the party sheet, I just need to do a very interesting looking. It's not going to let me. Oh, there we are. Basically, a very interesting looking axe falls to the floor. It seems to be as if it's made of ice, but it's not cold to the touch, and seems quite hardy, and is obviously very magically powerful. Congratulations, you have defeated the undead ice priest that was basically released when the humans broke in, and was going to get his vengeance because the humans of that village are actually the descendants of the cultists here, and the cultists chopped up the ice priest's brother and put him in a bath. The two cultists that did that, the ice priest got his revenge by chaining them together, putting him into the bath. They were all hot springs. Then had the ice elemental. Then he cast water breathing on them so they could breathe under the water. And then had the ice elementals freeze the water. So they didn't drown. They froze to death.
No.
And unfortunately, at the same, there was
So what you're saying is you sent them to the cooler.
Indeed, and apparently, basically. Then there was an earthquake which trapped him in here, but obviously a recent earthquake split the area open and let the people in and caused all the trouble. But you have successfully destroyed him, killing the ice elemental army he was about to raise by using the ice spire and saved the North. Congratulations! Give yourselves all a pat on the back. And 100 million. And 100 million XP.
Cool,
100 million experience points because Swade doesn't use them anymore. But I hope you enjoyed that, guys.
Absolutely.
That was
That
awesome.
was cool.
It's kind of like whose line is it anyway? The points don't matter.
Exactly. But yes, I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope that all of you are available and free to come back in a fortnight for the last blowout of the year with Teenage Mutant Superpowered Teenage. Sorry.
Oh yes.
Superpowered teenage
For the world.
superpowered mutant teenagers. Got definitely not anything to do with heroes in half shells, of course. And Jingle's gone away. So
SPCM, or Sputum as we like to call it.
Sputum, yes. I did create a new character, Click, but that's been added to the roster. I will have to. I think I'll have to do it up. But yep. So thanks very much, guys. I had a blast, and I hope you did too.
I've got a quick question on mechanics, if you guys could answer it.
I'm here
Since
to.
we were talking about movement as a free action. If somebody got a joker and moved, could they still go on hold?
Technically, my interpretation is moving is take part of your action, so all you have to go on hold before you can move.
That's what I was figuring. But when it just got me thinking, if movement's free action, does that actually go into your turn? And I would assume so, but I just want to get your take on it.
I'd say it is because it's an action, and you can't take actions when it's not your turn. whether they're free actions or not.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean the big distinction really about it being a free action is very much. I'm not saying it was definitely a dig at third edition and all that, but third edition was attack then move or move then attack, whereas Savage Worlds is moving's a free action, so you can makes gunfights a lot more interesting because obviously you have to you step out into an opening, attack and step back. So if someone else is waiting for you, then you have to start going on hold and trying to shoot them as they come out and stuff like that. So but I think the key word's action. So you can't. My interpretation is you can't move and then go on hold, as it were. Sometimes I do bend the rules for cinematic coolness. If someone comes up with a really cool idea, then I'll stop nitpicking about the rules. But technically speaking, you have to come off hold to move.
Makes sense, and I do bend the rules a bit if someone comes up with a really awesome plan.
But that's what I love about Savage Worlds. You can just do anything you like really easily with it, because at the end of the day, I don't know what that is. I'll just roll 2d6 damage.
Yeah.
Anything like that. So yeah, that's what I like about it. I have to admit, ironically, I think the funniest, it's the weirdest thing, but Fantasy Grounds Unity, much as it's interesting, actually has increased prep time of Savage Worlds because of Savage Worlds games. Because now if you want to do the line of sight, you've actually got to sit there and work it out on the maps. Now, if you use their art packs, which have got all the line of sight built in, I gather that won't be an issue so much. So I really do need to work. I need to sit down and start trying to make art with Fantasy Grounds Unity. But that's the only thing. It's the line of sight. That's the only thing that's increased my prep time. It's the only thing that would mean I would find it a lot harder just to turn up and run an adventure without any planning, which you can do. I like with Savage Worlds, because you need an NPC. Well, he's got D6 and everything. Is he good at it? He's a D8. Is he very good at it? He's got a D10 in it, and off you go.
Yeah.
But
especially to you, Kevin. Thank you for GMing the game, and thank you to everyone else as well. I had so much fun playing a goblin. It's awesome. I'm even more looking forward to.
Between you and Tavis, this game is just way too much fun. Gotta get out. Great.
I get this every. For the record, this is my standard Tuesday night with these two.
Now, Tuesday nights, Cliff is not nearly as lippy as Lem is.
No, I know Tuesday nights Cliff is as lippy as Lem, but Pork's no different than Fumbus.
This is true.
It likes the fire. It burns so nicely. Always makes me happy to see.
But okay, so as I say, the last game of the year is the Mutant Teenagers. But that said, obviously you've got the Discord channel. If you've got requests for settings, or ones we've played before, you want to see come back, or any ideas, come. I'm not sure which week in January I'll start, but come January we'll start up again. Obviously that gives us another 12 months. So. Unless I go on holiday, that gives us another 24 adventures next year. So,
woohoo! Count me in.
So start planning them. Start requesting settings. Basically.
Really gotta go though.
No, that's okay.
I enjoyed the night so much. Thank you again, and I hope I see you.
No worries. Take care. See you Tuesday. Take care.
Take care.
Yeah. So if you've got any ones you want to try out, let me know, and that's it. But at this point, I do need to go. So thanks so much. Unless there's any other questions, I will always hang around for questions.
I have a very short question for you, Kev.
Yes.
But because I'm writing an adventure for Section D. When I've got it all finished and I've done my first play test, which hopefully I'll do at the beginning of January.
Yes.
Would you have any objections to me knocking it your way to be a different GM running a play test of it?
No problems at all. You can still play on it because you can just. I know you can do that because you've had to do it before.
Yeah.
No worries at all. Hand it over. But that might.
I've got to finish writing it and do my first test myself first. But
that might incentivise me to finish sorting out that last one I did a play test, so I can have a proper Savage Worlds version of it ready for him. So no worries.
Cool. All right. Thank you very much.
That's okay. Any other questions? As I say,
I have one, but
Yeah.
I'm running my own Christmas game after your game on the 19th. And I'm having problems with the weaponry firing if it's attached to the vehicle. There's a chase scene and they need to be able to shoot it using the
You
chase weapons.
you basically you need to make sure the vehicle's unlocked, and then you drag the NPC down onto the weapons you want them to use.
Oh, okay, then that's what I need to fix. That's all I need to know.
Or the PC. You can drag PCs onto
Oh,
the as well.
PCs, yeah, PCs and NPCs. But that's the thing, weapons now on vehicles, you have to allocate someone to use them, so it's using their shooting skill. That's all.
Okay.
That's what it probably is. So if it's you can drag the same person down to each weapon. So if it's one man in a vehicle with lots of guns, you just drag that PC or NPC down to each of the weapons in turn, and into the vehicle, and then obviously the driving rolls and all the shooting rolls is based on them. Give that a shot.
Unless it's changed since the last time I did it, if you drag somebody in as the pilot, the weapons default to them unless you put somebody else there.
Thank you. It's been a while since I've done it, so
Well,
I've
if
forgotten that one.
what they're supposed to do, there should be a pilot and a gunner in each craft.
Yes.
However,
So
it depends on the players doing what they're supposed to do.
yeah. So if you go, I'm just checking myself. Yeah. So basically, yeah, when you so if it's a vehicle you're creating yourself, it's not a problem. If it's a vehicle that's basically you're taking straight out of the modules, you'll have to create a copy of it by dragging it to vehicles, so you can have an unlocked version, and then you should be able to drag people into it. If it doesn't work, give us a shout. We'll have a look.
Yeah, because I run this one every year because they get to play demigods. Oh boy. I gotta save Santa, or there's no Christmas.
Well, indeed. Sounds important. But give us a shout if you're having a
But
problem.
always winter and never Christmas.
Any more questions, guys? I'd say, and even anybody who's watching the stream, because there's two of them out there apparently. They've got questions. Type in the chat.
I know Alan was watching earlier.
Was he? Oh dear.
Well, he asked me if that was my dodgy Irish accent.
But otherwise, I shall love you and leave you, and see you on the 19th.
All right, see you, Kev.
Take care.
It was a
Bye now.
blast as always, son.
Thank you very much. Take care now.